A little bit of day until love a tongue. If it's like not the same. I love my bitch. I love my bitch. I love my bitch. I love my bitch. Everybody. Measure D. I love my bitch. I love my bitch. I love my bitch. I love my bitch.
And she give me all the love, snug little Uzi vert. In her purse, right in the club. Said I love you first. She said only and got a trust. Make the matters worse. I love them hundreds, 50s, and them dubs. A lot of still, you know my hippie bitches keep the stuff. One thing like Georgia girl, she moved in. I think she know about.
What's up, Anna? What's up, Raymond? Hot shit, you gonna feel if you try me? Let's play 7 for S shit. Hennessy. We gotta bond up our other account. Hold on, guys. I'm at free pit. I just killed a beef.
I got my blick at water on Chime, this shit ain't sweet. Hot shit, he don't feel some heat. Back seat, I ain't dissing no beats. I mixed the Percocet with some hen. Torn got me mixing my little gin. It get hot, got the temperature rise. When I talk, shit get wet, that pussy be thriving. I don't even look at the wheel. I just turn my hand when I be driving. Hot shit,
You can feel if you try me.
how about tripping? Got no killers behind me. Put on drip.
Let's take the pilots. There's plenty in pockets.
Got me turned on vibing. Stacking paint, now my shit just piling. Know they hate, they be faking, they smile. Late night, we gon' creep in silence. I can with them, that shit and turn violent. I'm having this shit, that shit in my pocket. Smokers up, now this shit got me nice. You hear that?
That bird behind me.
Bitch out the spot, you acting too child. If I hit the art down there.
Do you like Tony's show? Yeah, sure.
Behind me, shoot at your chest and your soul and your body. Can't handle these shots, I need to keep hollering. I got a blip, like fuck is the problem. I'm telling my skin got fangs on my body. Bad wood get harsh, pat me about Marlon. Sitting in the cut, gotta drop at the party. I give a fuck, I'ma shoot in the start. Had to put on the wood, I smoke in the mall. Had to start those locking, don't hit my full car. Man, lost my feelings, I tell about your heart. You don't wanna see me with blick in the dark. See how I would in the street, park your car. Find shit easy, she taking it off. Same members in this shit from the start. I ain't tripping my shit, it even forget hard. We stepping on shit, better play a little part. Blue light go to flash, I think it's the narc. Pop out all black and sit in the dark. No tents in your wood, we lick in the car. Holding the wood, gotta cut me apart. Long rifle, I'll shoot you from far. Be my blick, gotta click it, it's dark. Leave your wood, running, hop in your car. Going up, starting to beat it on hard. I never leave, that shit got me scarred. They passed the mile, I'm just dealing my card. Time to alert, we'll link to the mall. Lock the door in the spot, ain't no getting in. DJ band and my dog locked in. Heard him say it, you gotta say it again. I ain't kept my shit, this shit ain't pretend. Feel like 50 cent, I kill many men. I like to get out on feet and work jam. Lost your top, but they blick lock you in. Thought it was over, I done did it again. Pulled up, go to sleep with my cup. Got that drop, we gon' keep pulling up. Gun too tough, somehow I got stuck. Since a shot, when I shoot, it be rushing.
Can I hit him, bro? Oh my gosh. I can't hit him, bro. Ass. I'm just double sending it, screw it. Good fight, brother. Shit, you gonna feel if you try me? Play Anthony by Show Dealer, what's that? Hold on, guys. Let me freaking change the freaking thing, bro. My bad, my bad. Oh, you hear that burp behind me? Stream Sniper Engineer is a freaking. Thank you for 400 likes. You guys' birthday stream is coming up soon. Get a Game Pass PC. I had a Game Pass PC, but Game Pass ran out.
Alright, so there is actually a lot of new big Nintendo Switch 2 news updates, even some leaks and rumors in this conversation as well, and we're going to get on the same page with all of it. We have to go over what I would consider to be some great news headlines floating around with confirmation of just how certain first-party Nintendo games, or one particular one that is around the launch window, will be performing in handheld mode, and it is fully utilizing Nintendo's upgraded display tech, fortunately, and this may be a good sign of things to come for other first-party Nintendo content going forward. We then also have some confirmation around the Bluetooth technology in Nintendo Switch, and it sounds like it will be a vast upgrade from the Switch 1, which is great news if you connect wireless headphones and don't want any latency or things like that. We have a detailed video to go over of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock from the Nintendo Today app, which shows you exactly all the angles of the dock and anything and everything you would want to see from that piece of hardware. I do want to highlight a big issue that's popped up online for many users. I did not know this was something that was entirely possible prior to this gaining traction online, but anyway, that newest Nintendo Switch system firmware update did definitely break one feature that people were absolutely utilizing up to this point in time, and I want to highlight it. We have some brand new game leaks. We also have some comments from CD Projekt Red on what type of edition Cyberpunk 2077 is for the Nintendo Switch 2 and whether or not that may be the console you want to pick it up on. And lastly, we're going to mention a rumor for fun that's really not a rumor, but I'm going to, talk about the likelihood of it happening or not, because this gained way more steam online than me or many others were expecting. So we'll get on the same page with all of this info. Before we do, make sure you like, subscribe, and turn on your bell notification to join Sunbro Nation if you're new here. And if you are subscribed to this channel, you will automatically be entered into a giveaway for the Nintendo Switch 2 console that we will be revealing the winner after we cross the 90K subscribers mark, which is actually happening very quickly. So huge shout outs to you for all subscribing, and that enters you in for a cool giveaway to give back to the community to celebrate the launch of the Switch 2. Definitely hyped for it. So with that, I do want to first hop over to PC Guide, and you can see the following information outlined in this article that actually stems from that Nintendo of Japan magazine we flipped through for the Nintendo Switch 2, but translations have since been done, and you can actually see this new information for DK Bonanza, where it says Donkey Kong Bonanza confirmed to take full advantage of Nintendo Switch 2's improved resolution. Let's see how stable the 60 FPS experience turns out. Donkey Kong Bonanza will be among the Nintendo Switch 2 games releasing within the handheld's first launch window. Until now, we haven't had any clues about which Switch 2 games would take advantage of the handheld specifications, more specifically the large 7.9-inch LCD screen and maximum 1080p resolution.
1080p maximum, guys.
And HDR support. Nintendo Japan recently released the digital version of its Nintendo Magazine 2020.
Espanol, not much, man, not much.
25 special issue, and while most of the information focuses on the new system and isn't exactly new, on page 12 the company used Donkey Kong Bonanza to showcase the console's advancements, and it didn't take long to spot a small piece of text under the image, confirming that the title will run at up to 1080p resolution, 60 FPS with HDR in handheld mode. Donkey Kong Bonanza is set for release on July 17th, and it's not common for launch titles to take full advantage of a new console, so this is definitely impressive. Still, we're yet to see how the 1080p 60 FPS performance holds up in actual tests. It's worth noting that the Switch 2 offers up to 120 Hz, more than Steam Deck, so there's still some headroom
Want some
to target.
tacos, or are you gonna eat your chicken strips?
Oh, leftovers.
Huh?
I'll have leftovers.
What leftovers?
The chicken strips.
Oh, we got some carne asada for dinner.
Alright.
Steak burritos.
That said, Donkey Kong Bonanza is set to arrive July 17th and will be priced at $69.99, whereas Nintendo Switch 2, a console itself, launches on June 5th. So the big takeaway for me is the fact that 1080p 60 is a reality in handheld play from a first-party Nintendo perspective, and obviously this game, while not the most visually demanding or impressive piece of software that's been out there, it still looks very nice. Definitely like an enhancement from what you saw, from the Mario Odyssey team in terms of visual fidelity and performance, and I do believe this is being developed by that Mario Odyssey team, at least in part. There's some reason to believe that, but considering this is a early launch window title and we're seeing Nintendo go for that, of course it says up to 1080p, up to 60 frames per second.
Up to 60 frames per second. Yo, what's up, Mini Slaps? How you doing, brother?
So obviously with the destruction elements in this game, I'm sure we are going to have some frame rate dips and things like that. Hopefully that's where VRR comes into play and it's not super noticeable when things like that happen. But nonetheless, I do think that, this targeting that 1080p 60 FPS frame rate and resolution, it's a nice combination to see in a handheld console in the modern day. And while we don't have any confirmation of how
Guys, my bank value is messing up. What the heck? It says that 60 mil when I have 56 mil cash right here. Like 3 AGSs and all this stuff, bro. Goodbye, brother. We'll take that. 1.1 mil.
how this is going to run in docked play. It will be higher resolution, hopefully 4K 60, maybe 4K 30, just depending on what's going on, or maybe it has that mid-range like variable.
Oh, nice. How's that going for you? Yeah, I heard I saw Masty's story.
Full refresh rate, maybe Cyberpunk 2077, which we'll talk about briefly later, which targets like 40 FPS in performance mode. We'll have to see how some of these games land and what the big gap is in performance from dock play to handheld play, but you definitely like to see good news on the handheld front, like we certainly are for Donkey Kong right now. So that is definitely a game that will be on my day one pickup list, and we'll be covering it here on the channel, so make sure you're subscribed for that as well. But from there, we also have some really good news and confirmation, probably one of the more important pieces of Switch 2 news to me personally, because I have had a long-standing complaint about the latency with Bluetooth on the Switch 1. I actually, to this day, still use wired headphones to plug into my Nintendo Switch console because I just notice the latency and delay if you hook up something like Apple AirPods or any other kind of wireless headset that you might want to use while gaming. Well, you can see that that's probably going to be a thing of the past over at my Nintendo News, where they
Play some gangster music. What's up? Semi-pro. Thank you for the follow, Filthy.
have this article which outlines Switch 2 seemingly supports low latency Bluetooth audio if audio device supports Bluetooth 5.2. One thing people who play their Nintendo Switch system in handheld mode like to have handy is a pair of Bluetooth earphones such as AirPods or AirPods Pro. The experience isn't amazing on the current Nintendo Switch system, but it looks like that's set to improve with the upcoming release of Nintendo Switch 2. The Switch 2 seems to support Bluetooth 5.2, which should provide a better, more seamless connection with improved audio quality if you wish to use your system in handheld mode with Bluetooth headphones connected. Switch used Bluetooth 4.1 Like you mentioned, trying to use Bluetooth audio while docked can cause various audio problems because of the time slices of using it, plus your controllers, which are also connected via Bluetooth when docked, are being saturated, and there's a limited amount of bandwidth available. Starting with version 4.0, Bluetooth opted for low latency design. That can cut the power consumption by a lot. It also ended up having some shortcomings in max bandwidth and whatnot. It was still a big improvement overall over the prior version. With Switch 2, I believe the version is up to 5.2 according to the FCC filings, which is a substantial step up from 4.1, which when taking versions in between into account, version 4.2 to 5.0 and 5.1, etc.,
Music or S2 viewers, right? What about the Switch 2 news? The Switch 2, guys. Anyone pre-order the Switch? We're back, guys. I took a week break off RuneScape, man. I took a week break, bro. I was feeling mad anxious. I was having a panic attack because, like, I quit smoking and I started doing edibles. And then I started getting panic attacks at night, and then started getting more. And I was like, frick, I haven't taken a break in like 2.5 years. Nearly 2.5 years. So I was like, okay, we're going to take a week break. It was like, and then we took a day off yesterday because I was sick as heck. Yeah, we'll be back pretty much every day unless we have like an appointment or something. Know what I mean? This guy rushed me. Yo, what's up, Brown Friday, dude? Let's watch this PK video. Alright, guys, we'll play music. We'll play music.
Loose change. Another penny in my pocket again. No shame. Another heart-shaped rocket. Choke chain. Worth 24 carats just to hawk it again. Like there's nobody home. Yeah, there's nobody home. Cause all the clues is gold to your clinic it's sold. Then your money don't fold. Yeah, your money don't fold. Success still with your door banging. Shouting from your little hole. Like there's nobody home. Yeah, there's nobody home. Teeth clean, 19. Ice queen, look at
Peace, brother, peace. You love a shout out? No, you're not gonna fool me like that.
on the guillotine. Buckle down on your floor, buckle down on your floor. Cause all the glitters is gold till your glitter gets sold, then your money don't fold. Cause all the glitters is gold till your glitter gets sold, then your money don't fold. All the glitters is gold till your glitter gets sold, then
Dude, I accidentally had freaking 1,800 binge stacks on me. That's not good.
your money don't fold.
What's up, fart? I like the music, thank you.
Cause all the glitters is gold.
Yes, hopefully we get some good misclicks today, guys. That'd be good. That'd be good. I see on YouTube, big guy. Thank you. Yeah, we're back. We took a lot of days off, but we're back.
Mistakes, Lord struck me down, caught in a landslide, lost underground. Hear them gates,
Hit 48, man. Hit a 48.
swing open love, come close to midnight, hell fed me down.
Come on.
Eyes got used to the darkness.
I chanced. I risked it. He risked it. We both risked it right there.
Was lost and so long forgotten after you. Now would you break me for you twist the knife? Yeah, would you take my hand and take a life? I'm too damn young to give up on the light. I'm used to the darkness. I'm used to the darkness. Hey, I'm just a man. I'm only flesh and bone. I can't blame it back on everything I done.
What, chanced him at the end, I think.
I'm used to the darkness. I'm used to the darkness. Sweet smell of roses. I have come at last. One fist of earth fights to conjoin the rest. And then my eyes got used to the darkness, and everyone I knew was lost and so long forgotten after you. Now would you break me for you twist the knife? Yeah, would you take my hand and take a life? I'm too damn young to give up on the light. I'm used to the darkness. I'm used to the darkness. I'm just a man. I'm only
Oh, 3.8 mil. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh my gosh. We're back from hiatus, guys. Smash that sub. Beautiful kill, bro. Beautiful kill.
used to the darkness too. I got used to the darkness too. I got used to the darkness too. Yes, I did. Would you pray before you twist a knife?
Be right back, guys.
Would you take my
Gotta water the back. Hold on, hold on. Let's get this video uploaded first.
hand and take a life? I'm too damn young to give up on the night. I'm used to the darkness. I'm used to the darkness. I'm just a man. I'm only flesh and bone. I can't blame it back on everything I done. And there's no one else left to love. I'm used to the darkness. I'm used to the darkness.
Do you know who Sam Hyde is? Kinda. Love you, fan of. Thank you.
Life insurance is too important to put off another day. That's why
got used to the darkness, and everyone I knew was lost and so long gone.
So we contacted legal tax. They helped us every step of the way and got my mom's tax debt of almost $23,000 reduced to $950.
Alright, now we gotta go water, so I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me a moment's notice. Alright, guys.
That's 800-461-3584. Pursuit of justice against an illegal immigrant has finally paid off after ICE agents arrested a man who allegedly killed his 13-year-old daughter. Robert Taylor is live in Dallas and spoke exclusively with the father. What did he tell you?
I did, John. This father, just a devastating story. He lost his entire family in a span of just 15 months. His wife passed away from breast cancer. Then about a year later, their
I've just had craziest week, like a party by twice, booze and then deceit, and I don't know why I want to voice this out loud. It's therapeutic somehow, so I'm moving.
Christmas.
Christmas came early for me.
What do you think about Frank Castle? Who's that?
So I'm moving to New York 'cause I've got problems with my sleep. And we're not the same, and I will wear that on my sleeve. So I'm moving to New York 'cause I've got issues with my sleep. Looks like Christmas came early. Christmas came early for me.
Wait, is that C Engineer? C Engineer, is it time? Are you ready for NH? I've been ready. It's time. C Engineer said that he would come back in 2 weeks to re-challenge me in NHing because I killed him the last 2 times he challenged me. Today's the day where he feels worthy enough that he could take me down. Snack!
Cringe.
There's no obligation. You receive a free beneficiary plan. Just for calling. Call 1-800-500-666.
Pull over, it's not smart. Pull over.
I saw John Cena.
On February 6th, 2023, officers respond to a report of a stolen moped. We'll hear the man on the moped side of the story and how he tries to get out of this one. But first, we'll meet up with the caller.
You parked it right here?
Yes.
So you got 720, you said?
I parked at 720 right here.
Okay.
Went inside, done the meeting, walked out at 8 o'clock, and it was gone.
Were they
Right
were
here.
they here?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, but these people were here?
Yeah, we were all inside.
Oh, you weren't. Okay, I see. I got you.
Now, they seen some skinny black guy. I got a picture of it,
A picture of.
the moped.
Okay.
That's what it looks like.
Okay. Okay.
And right here's the paperwork.
Okay.
I mean-
do you have a VIN number by chance?
Yeah, the VIN number is...
So you say that black guy, somebody saw a black guy took it?
Hey, they didn't say that they seen him take it, but they said that one black guy walked up, asked for a cigarette, and that was after I walked in. So, I mean, it's got to be somewhere around here, somewhere.
Did you leave the key with it?
It didn't have to have a key. It had been stolen once before, so I had it rigged
Okay.
up.
I'm gonna move a little bit away from smoke.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. Well, let me get the serial number really quick, and I'm gonna get some specifics about it. I'm gonna go check out, see if they have a camera.
That's the VIN number right there.
All right, let me write it down for me really quick. Do you have your ID with you?
Well, I say I do. No, I don't.
No.
No, I don't got it on me. But I can give you my information.
Any form of ID?
Not on me. I left it in my bag. I think.
Trevor, is that your name?
No, Mo.
Sorry,
My name's Paul.
Paul. You know, just to let you know, you're suspended, right?
Suspended.
Yeah, your driver license suspended.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can't drive moped without a valid driver license.
I thought the mopeds
Is an alcoholic? What are you doing?
were okay to drive.
Yeah, but you gotta have a driver license either way. Have you gone around to see it if you've seen it?
No, sir, I haven't.
If not, the detective will give you a call if he finds it. But I'm gonna go look for it right now, really quick, and then I'm gonna come check video footage. Got it?
All right, thank you, sir.
Not a problem.
Pull over! Pull over! It's not smart! Pull over! You ain't going. You ain't going. Stop. Oh, hold on, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. Shut up. Give me your hand. Give me your.
We got his custody. Hey, give us your arm, man.
We ain't playing no games with you, boy.
We're gonna be at Jefferson and K-Mac Drive at the intersection.
Running from us.
It's a tragedy.
Stupid.
It's freaking scary. Shouldn't have did it like that.
Good catch on that one, man. I saw you turning back there.
All right. Now since you're.
We're gonna get you on your side so you can breathe, all right, man? Roll. Move forward for me. Open your back door real quick. I can transport, but we're just gonna set it now. You got anything on you? No? You running because it's stolen?
No.
No?
I mean, I just bought it. I don't know what's stolen. I just bought it. Yeah, I just bought it from somebody. I didn't know it was stolen.
Didn't know it was stolen?
No, sir. Little junkie.
Little junkie where?
Over there by what's it called?
Hey, it's over right here. It should be under the vent. Hey,
Sir.
move your leg in real quick. I'm gonna shut this. Hey,
Step.
Sully, you wanna watch him real quick?
Yeah.
Hold on for you. You got your knife? Because I'm gonna need to take it to the vent.
What's your name? Riley. You got some ID on you?
No, sir.
You just came out of prison?
Just came on, man.
Why you?
I ran because I my instinct, you know.
I got you. So the only reason we pulled you over, well, you throw the blue lights. Nah, well that originally, but we also saw you wipe out on Jefferson.
I just bought them.
I got you.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. Hold tight for me.
This?
Yeah, you see a VIN number? If not, it's on that bar.
I don't see it.
Then we're gonna have to read this one off.
Yeah, I can't tell that permeation. No, that's not it.
I'm gonna have you.
I am doing everything I'm talking. Just take care.
Check it out. I'm gonna have you stand up.
They tight as a
Okay, I'll adjust this for you. Step up for me.
Actually, here I'm gonna write it down as you say it.
Okay.
L what?
L.
Might that
Scoot that
void
way
breaker.
with your
huh?
butt.
Dang it, man.
And then pull your foot out. There you go.
Dude, if I double max hit, I would have smited the Void Waker. Can't wait to see you start rapping. I don't think I'm gonna become a rapper, man.
And then we'll adjust those real quick, all right?
I can take everything. I'm fine.
I got
No
you.
drugs or nothing.
Put your stomach right here for me. I'm gonna adjust your cuffs, okay? I got you. Listen, you're cooperating, so we do what we can to make you comfortable, all right?
I just came home, bro.
How's that?
So
That better?
report is stolen.
Alright. Thanks. Oh, we just got a new phone, guys.
Ah,
Oh, you're good. Is that better?
no.
We just got the S23 phone. Where's our old phone? What? What's up, guys? We saved up for 3 months to upgrade from our old S21, and we paid $290 something for this S23 in very good condition. So let's see how the phone looks. Okay, so here's the box. We bought this on eBay, guys. So no case, no screen protector like the last one, but just check out the phone. Oh my goodness. There's actually no scratches on it. I thought there would be scratches. No scratches whatsoever, guys. So I have the SIM card. Let's just quickly put in the SIM card here. I'll show you guys how. I just have the SIM remover tray right here. Just push in, remove the SIM tray, place the SIM card down in the appropriate position as there is a indentation, and then just slip it back in, basically. Now we do have some scratches right here, but the screen looks perfect. Powering it on right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This one is green. This one is green. It's green. They all work. Yeah. Why don't we try coloring? No, for cards. What? They're like cards. We've got a new phone, guys. We've got a new phone. We're filming it right now. Check Instagram, guys. Connecting the phones. Be right back, guys. Yeah, we just got a new phone, guys. Give me a minute. I'll send you beats. You want to send me beats? That'd be cool.
200 alleged gang members reported to El Salvador back in March and we're learning some new disturbing information about his threats to his wife from the newly released documents. And now that happens as a Trump appointed federal judge just months ago ruled that the wartime many deportation from this trip in Texas says is an unlawful. So let's get some more uploads on this channel.
Well, the federal judge who made this decision today says the Trump administration has to use immigration law and not the Alien Enemy Act if they want to deport foreign gang members from the United States. So this judge, Texas-based federal judge Fernando Rodriguez, as you said, appointed by President Trump, has issued this order saying Trump's invocation of the Alien Enemies Act was unlawful. The judge says there's no invasion or predatory incursion that warrants Trump's proclamation of the Alien Enemies Act, writing in part, quote, the proclamation does not describe an armed group of individuals entering the United States as an organized unit to attack a city, coastal town, or other defined geographical area with the purpose of plundering or destroying property and lives. In the meantime, some 13 gang member Gilmore Franco Garcia reported to El Salvador via the Alien Enemies Act. A case that continues to draw national headlines every single day. His wife spoke out today at a May Day rally calling to bring him back to the U.S. Take a listen. She has repeatedly accused her husband of being a repeat wife beater. In a second protective order Fox News obtained that she filed against him in 2020 that has now come to light, she accuses him again of physically abusing her and said she's got a recording of him saying even if he killed her, quote, nobody can do anything to him. They want to back after lying. The ACLU is already reacting to this federal judge's ruling. They're saying they agree with it. They're the ones who sued in the first place over this. They say the Alien Enemies Act was never meant to be interpreted the way that the Trump administration is. So far, no reaction from the White House just yet to this federal judge's ruling.
Thank you very much. So more than 1,000 immigrants were arrested in Florida in a single week during this Operation Tidal Wave, which ICE is calling the first of its kind that paired federal agencies alongside local law enforcement. Now, ICE says that it is the most arrests that they have done in all states.
Hold on, guys. Let me connect this to charger so we can get the data transfer going on. All right, guys. Guys, go check Instagram if you want to see what we got. Potatoes or no? No potato? No potatoes? On the top meat?
No, you didn't tell me.
Alright. Did you water the front?
Yep, everything's water.
Alright.
To keep the American people safe, border security, and security.
Let me just set up Face ID, guys.
rehabilitation team is working every day to find these children, along with our partners at HHS, as well as the other federal agencies, as well as state agencies, to find these children, to bring them back to safety. President Trump and Secretary of Government made this commitment to the American people, and we're working every day to fulfill that. This opportunity in Florida specifically, we were working to engage federal government to be able to identify not only these children, but any other illegal criminals that were able to get off the street on a daily basis, such as the violent gang members that you referenced at the beginning. So, Chris Van Hollen, who went down to visit Kilmar Garcia, now he learns more and more of what was said by this man to his own wife, saying that even if he kills me, she said that he told his ex-mother-in-law, even if he kills me, nobody will be able to do anything to him. Here's Chris Van Hollen sort of backpedaling a little.
I have repeatedly said that we're not vouching for Kilmar Garcia. We are vouching for his constitutional rights, because if you trample over his constitutional rights,
To defend this man, like, shoot first have questions later, as a metaphor. What do you think about all this? Well, I think the president and secretary have made it a priority to put the American people first. It's very obvious that the Democrats have chosen not to do that. We're seeing that day in and day out. We saw this with what the Biden administration did, such as bringing those 500,000 people across the border, unaccompanied children. It's really a shame that the Democrats are still fighting for this. Okay, thank you very much for having us today. So, one White House Chief of Staff, Mark Meadows, will join us with his reaction to the shakeup at the White House and the new opportunities granted.
Oh my gosh, it's not registering my fingerprint. Right. Yo, what's up, JR? It works perfect.
No, son. Okay. I want you to spare me and before this congregation to leave those same ways.
Just know what Annie's by the way? You know how to play on. I have to hear the breakdown. That's the breakdown is.
Are we just taking our data? I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a shower.
we could. And if she is, they would have done it never up that ain't dated. Workers don't understand. What do you fellas plan on doing with the place? Now, watch this floor. Yeah. Long. I thought y'all did that about one time I was done with y'all, last year I ain't born seriously. Ain't no boys. I'm just a grown man. And ain't nothing behind. Just a little top down here. We'll tell you. New equipment and the lane extended. But damn, now we're saying, see that's down good, we'll see. And if we see you on one of the plane, cross our property, we gonna change right this thing. Shit. What no, we just no more. Well, listen, like you said, jump on the work. I like the work, jump on the shot. That's like, I want to help me hit myself in the mouth. First Corinthians 10:30. Read. No temptation has overtaken you except for the trials of mankind. Remember to be tempted beyond you do. But when you say, I'm also providing else for children. The help of the mind, thank you, Lord. You really gotta be this one more than being in the house stuff. I've been working all week long. I'm sure all this way. Troubles, philanthropists, who shirk their responsibilities to their families so they can sweat all over each other. I'll be back in job service tomorrow. Son, you keep dancing with the devil. What is so sorry wrong? You know down here working on that. Don't swear now, Jay. Don't get back in your feet. Say y'all put his head on you. Nah, not too much. About a little more. On the minute surgery, on mine, if your head is out the windows. Good. It always been good. And so tell me about Chicago. Everything got you in court there. Black man, going on. Boy, you can't believe that shit. Time to play your video really quick, but when you put up, you don't fix it straight. Shit, Mississippi, it's all them, it's never gonna touch you. That's why I come back. What you need is truth, folks. You said, it's gotta be that. Random, it's like shit. Stop. It's fine. That's right. I'm fine making you free. Oh, bye. Just like you always do. Only chance we got is stick. One thing about the truck behind me is on the chance. She never sees you. You know, all time. Something you get wrong with you. Taking that home. You know what you told. You keep your eyes open everybody's time too long. Slow down how to watch it all back. Love you too. Okay. Feel me. Where you from?
Shelby.
Where the smoke start going? Strong. Oh, no, no trouble. See, I'm trying to explore you. See, I need you to come sing in this truck bar here. So how to come? Look, a little too long? I want you to lay on this hard, right? Can you do that for me? Can you chill for me? I'll pay you 10 cents for every minute I'm gone. That work for you?
Yes, sir.
When I'm home, see you talking, I'm And numbers almost definitely conversation. So, yeah, negotiate. Now, so the search just not working. Go back to 26. That's not you. Without you.
You'll be strong.
Oh, sure. Damn shit. Now, if you don't be against them, but you need to check it. That will be your style. Things that they ought to be. We just have to work with them. What kind of way? Why would what go back when you shot me at? Why have you tried to make my truck? It's your truck. I mean, it was your truck. I swear it's your
Shit, I told you okay.
so now. So you should have a home. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, so you talk about how you know about college. Now I've been sure. Well, press me up. I just don't like it. What about you? I was going out straight. What's the question? Yeah, boy. Yeah. Shut up. You want to do it? Running so fast, you know. Yeah, we take it. Yes. Yeah, you want to decide to take the rest of the equipment as well? You need them to know. Lisa, police mom. Y'all have food, right? Easy. So,
You know, tune in out there. If I win and pop, why you gotta come here running trouble? Jesus, I'm going to this.
must be deciding.
Rush off, from Austin. 15 with front doors on the back of the man. 16. Done.
You know that one. What can you get?
14, 15.
14. Oh, it's wrong right here.
Done. Where's that?
tastes good, but sure when it goes, we put it down there. Yeah, too many things. Why you want to drop? Oh, we don't want to drop. Please. On the way back. You know, suddenly what happens like that, and like, oh, but just hold. That really kill him. Nah, we can kill him. Some did. I mean, not me unconscious. By the time I came to, some time we done murdered. You sure? He knows. See the thing with that, man. I checked that down on the list. What is so hard? And I did this for real.
And soldier now, but the brand it.
I mean, not really.
I mean, they're not going to be comfortable.
No, we were originally trying to pull you over because you didn't have a helmet on. You can't be driving these on a public roadway with no helmet.
Say what?
You take just one off, right? Everything I'm thinking.
No, we can't take one off. What's hurting? Where's it? What's?
Right? You know, right there where you got the cover, right here.
Yeah. All right. Well, hold tight. We can't take both of them off. That's where it's hurting.
Yes, sir. Right there.
Hold on.
Oh no, my boy. Ah!
Hold on.
Take.
Hold tight. Keep your hand back in. Keep your hand back in.
I ain't got nothing.
I got you. Is it better? Feels better?
I put them behind me. I put both of them got that, bro.
Huh?
I've been trying to work with that. I don't got everything got for you, sir.
I got you. Hold tight. I'm gonna make it comfortable for you. Stay right there.
Oh, man.
Listen, they're not gonna be comfortable. Hold tight. Lift this jacket up. We're good. Hold tight. Now you have room to at least move. Don't reach in your pocket.
I ain't got nothing, bro.
Step your feet up.
I got you. We can do it ourselves, all right?
Did you already get his ID?
Not yet.
You got your ID in here?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Ron.
You said it's what?
Ron, can I get my ring, please?
Is that yours? Hold tight. They're gonna have you take it
How do you
off.
spell your first name?
R-A-L.
R-A-L?
E-I-G-H. Like
E-I-G-H.
Captain North Carolina. Yes, sir.
That's your last name? And what's your date of birth? 9-1?
Yes, sir. Just came home for free, man.
What's this?
Cologne.
All right. Now you're good.
Pussy. What's up, Alex?
Have you on Maryland license?
Huh?
On the right.
Not yet.
Not yet. Just trying to see who we were out with and then run the VIN on the moped. Initially, we were getting out with him over there because he didn't have a helmet on. He was driving the public roadway and it looked like he wrecked out.
You did wreck out on Jefferson Road. Here, stand up for me. EMS is on the way to check you out, right?
Do you want to go ahead and do that?
Well, let me.
So we can ask him questions?
Yeah, of course.
Hey man, so we got something we got to read you just because anytime we ask people questions, we have to read it. So I'm just going to go ahead and read it to you real quick. All right? You have the right to remain silent. Look at me real quick, just so I know you're paying attention, all right?
Yes, sir.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to you to represent you before any questioning if you wish. If you don't want a lawyer now and agree to talk with us, that's fine. Do you want to do that? Do you want to talk to us or you want to exercise your rights?
I mean, I ain't told y'all everything.
You already told us everything?
Yes, sir.
I mean, what'd you tell us? You just said you went to buy a moped.
Yeah,
I thought you told us.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Okay.
You did it? You did it already?
I just read a Miranda, yeah.
Hey, what'd you get that motorcycle? The
Didn't say
moped?
I just bought it from somebody. I just bought it. Just bought it. That's why I wrecked it the first time when they said they seen me wreck it. I didn't know how to ride. I just bought it.
There's a cops audio. We're watching a body cam. He said I just wrecked it, guys.
Just bought it. I just came home pretty, sir. Only reason I ran because it's my instinct. Just being around here. I didn't know it was stolen. I mean, I wouldn't have bought no stolen. I knew somebody going to report it stolen.
I'm gonna see if I can locate the victim to come get the moped. If it doesn't run?
Yes, sir. It's fine.
No, one Central. Can you get a tow truck around for that moped?
Is this related to what the fire department's trying to look for?
What were they looking for? Somebody wrecked out.
He wrecked out, and initially we got out. We
Where
were
did
going to get
wreck out?
Golden Pantry,
Yeah,
Jefferson Road.
Hey, hold on. Does it run? I can just have the victim come get it.
Benzo. Oh, no.
Does it run?
No,
Straight up.
It'll crank?
Yeah, hold the clutch on the left side and press the yellow button on the right side.
Let me see if it's
based on how
available.
many times it wrecked out. I don't know. You can ask him.
Y'all remember my name? You seen that I just came home?
Yeah. You do have an active warrant out of Atlanta still.
Yeah. I ain't never been to that.
It's like somewhere on the outskirts of Atlanta. They said you have an active warrant.
He was behind Family Dollar, wrecked out there. We tried to get out with him, then he turned around and took off down the road, and then we chased him down here, and he wrecked out right here.
Yeah, brother.
And that's when we got out. Got him, so.
I never been to that. One for Atlanta?
They said something. It's within the city of Atlanta. It's like on the outskirts of Atlanta, but it's something close by.
Slow pursuit.
We weren't driving fast.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I accelerated to catch back up to him, but not anything where he was driving crazy.
Right, you're just reckless.
Yeah, well, and we thought it could have been the possible stolen moped, and he didn't have a helmet on, so we were going to try to initiate a traffic stop. So.
Where'd you get the moped from?
Right there where CVS is. That's where I bought it.
On Hawthorne?
Yeah, I bought it on Hawthorne.
You remember where you bought it from?
Oh, I just came home with it.
You just came home with it?
January 23rd.
So you don't remember who you bought it from?
No, you just on the street like you want to buy a moped. $50. I'm like, hell yeah.
$50?
Hell yeah.
You know it's stolen at that point, right?
$50 moped.
That's a 1269 temple.
Do anything to get high, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's their mama age.
I got you.
Hey, did I give you your knife back?
Oh.
Yeah. All right, I was making sure I didn't, like, put it somewhere it shouldn't be.
Hold on, I'm going to wipe it. I don't know where it's
Probably for when you freaking tried to tackle him.
He did tackle me. I said,
Suplex?
910-4.
You have wipes? Clorox wipes in your car? You have Clorox wipes in your car?
You rub, hey, rubbing alcohol, kill it. Just dumping on there.
Door there's some squirt right there.
Did you hear you check your pockets, man?
yes, sir.
Yeah, I checked them.
You want to sit down?
Prefer to sit down? Here, come here. We got an ambulance coming to check you out. Here, give me that real quick. I know. We're just going to leave that right here with your belongings for right now. If you just want to lay down like it's a couch, that's fine. And like I said, we have an ambulance en route. They'll check you out, make sure you're good. I'm going to shut this door for right now, okay? Move your foot a little bit more.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see this, but it's called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator right here. And it's for $60,000 and I'm about to go cash it.
Is the moped stolen?
Yeah.
More than likely.
It's the one from his call that he was
Gotcha.
called out earlier. We were actually on the way turning on to Whitehead, and as soon as we turned on Whitehead, see him coming by.
And he waved at me. He was like, hey. I was like, okay, good. Whew. It's my own blood.
Knock down another first.
Knock down another first?
First chase.
What's up, P-Tech?
So I missed my original tackle. I got him at the head, which knocked him to the ground.
Yeah, my football coach would have ran the piss out of you.
But see, I was slipping up that hill.
Yeah. I saw you.
But I redeemed myself for that.
You did. Got the story to show.
While officers waited for EMS, they gave the suspect a chance to take the typical "you're under arrest" smoke break.
Yeah, I got you, man. Yep. We're gonna set you back down in here since I already checked you out. Do you guys have any more questions that you need? Okay. Let's go and slide in. We'll be back with you in a minute, all right? The actual ID, right? Did they have that thing?
There you go.
Camera footage or anything? Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, did you have an ID or just his name?
Name and date of birth, and it came back to him. I didn't check a picture, no. I doubt he's gonna give me a fake name if he's got a warrant. You don't tend to give warrant names.
Actually, one dude did that one time. He gave another name, had 5 active.
That's not me. I lied.
All
right, man. You guys
Where's the wig? It's in my room.
step out for me. We're gonna go back to the side of the car. And like I said, giving you a chance now. You don't got anything on you. He's gonna get you in trouble with jail, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Because you know it's automatic felony if it is.
Yes, sir.
Hill. All right. And all your belongings are in this bag, other than your phone, which he's gonna go look for. Slide back a little more for me. Appreciate it.
Fun fact, there's a vending machine at the peak of Mount Fuji. It's true. There's like 5 million of them in Japan. And in Tokyo, there's a place called Shibuya. Oh my neon. Literally the busiest place in the world. Now let's head south at 200 miles per hour.
We had just gotten an AEP bill that was, they do a thing where they settle up, where we ended up getting charged almost $1,200. And then I found out he had been spending more than I make in a week on sports cards.
On April 15th, 2025 in Ohio, a man filed a police complaint after allegedly being attacked by his wife overnight in a dispute about money.
Morning. You need to talk to a police officer?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Do you need my ID so you know who you're talking with or anything?
So, we'll get there.
So, we haven't had the greatest finances together, me and my wife, Holly. And so, this happened before where we've gotten into an argument and she got so angry that she decided to hit me. And last time, she open hand slapped me in the face several times and I just sat there and took it because it's not like me to go hit anybody. And then last night, which I took pictures of, she decided that, you know, after another argument, she came at me and, you know, she took her nails and she scratched me up pretty good and it still hurts.
Mm-hmm.
And I had big welts on my chest and my arm where she had open hand hit me, and I got all the pictures for that too. I don't want to press any charges on her, but I just want to make it known because I need to have something with me because I'm gonna get divorced.
Okay.
If that makes any sense, and I don't know if you guys particularly have press charges for domestic like that. Do you have to?
It just depends. It is a possibility.
I don't want to ruin anything. I still have to be considerate of what she has. She's got going for her, and I don't want to ruin that for her. So I don't want it to be a battle for that.
Okay.
So I want to make a report, but I don't want to press charges. If that's possible, I don't want anybody to even know that I came because she'll just make it worse.
Okay.
If that's possible. She doesn't have anything against me. I've never had her. She might say that, but yeah, it's her word against mine. And in the end,
What happened last night? Was there any mutual fighting or was it just one guy?
She was just talking to me about a lot of the things, and I just really didn't even want to pay attention anymore just because she was so vulgar with it. And she was saying a lot of mean things to me, said that she deserves better and all this stuff, and that I'm way less than she is because she can save more money than I can. It was all over finances, like I said. Yeah, there's really not much else to it, but I do have the pictures to at least show you if you want to look at them.
Okay.
Because they were fresh. They kind of went away now. This one she had scraped me open pretty well, and I was bleeding.
Okay. You're bleeding too?
I was.
Yeah.
It was just with her nails, and it was me. I was backed into a corner, and I tried to like do this, and me doing this, she was able to.
Where'd this all happen at?
In my house.
The living room, bedroom?
Bedroom.
Okay.
See, after she did that, she decided to leave, and I went and sat
You
down.
want her pizza?
I didn't realize I was open. But then my grandma started to go.
Somebody's out there saying they got pizza for Kyle.
I have the pictures.
What are you doing?
And I can actually give you the exact time I took the picture. So here's the open hand arm mark. There's 5 fingers that's here. And there's one she hit me on my chest as well, and that was the scrape she cut me open with.
Okay.
That was me just trying to like block it, and I never laid a finger on her. The only thing I did was I tried to push her off of me, but I never physically hit her.
Okay. If you're all right, we'll go back here to the interview room and talk a little private. Is there anybody else in the house?
No.
Just you and her? So you guys don't have any kids or anything? Or? Okay. Stuff.
She's done this once before, but I've never laid a finger on her in my life.
Okay, so no police reports or anything like that?
I almost did one last time. My dad's a cop in Logan, so
okay.
He told me I probably should, but I didn't. And
How did somebody get her name and your name and address?
Huh?
I told you don't.
I don't give anyone my name and address.
Well, they just called. It's a prank call.
Yeah.
Somebody you're talking to's fucking.
I don't even talk to no one. I don't give no one my address.
Somebody did it?
I did have a video of her admitting that she hit me. I mean, I set her up in a conversation where she admitted it.
I love working here at Fontana Mazda because I get to meet people every day and talk about the amazing vehicles that we have to offer. Our family environment leads to a great shopping experience.
Mazda makes a quality product. The technology and engineering gets better every year.
Our non-commissioned sales team focuses more on giving you the best experiences versus trying to shove a car in your driveway.
Visit our showroom today or check us out online at fontanamazda.com.
But one night when I was sleeping, she got into my phone and found it, and she deleted it. So I have no record of it anymore. I don't know what it looks like this morning.
The other one's your left arm and left chest.
Yeah.
And then that's like a claw mark or something.
Yeah, here's one.
Okay.
And this is still kind of red.
Yeah.
And then there was another one that kind of went away. It was real light, but this is the one that is the worst one. And if you can see it, if I'm you, I had done one of these, and that's when she got me there.
Okay.
So,
Conflict.
no, I didn't touch her except for
Okay.
just try to push her off of me.
Okay.
Never grabbed her, never squeezed her or anything like that. I've never been like that.
All right. But what you're reporting is domestic violence to a police officer.
I know.
So when I is in domestic violence.
Big hit. Come on, I have one special attack left. Big hit. Almost another special attack left. The fuck? Oh, ow, 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 ow. I gotta go buy anglerfish. Go do that. How's your day? It's going alright, Gabriel. We gotta fight. Good luck, yo. Thank you. Thank you.
I've been with Jamal 3 years before he got hurt, and then 5 years after he got hurt. That's when he got his TBI. And one thing for sure is, before that man got his TBI, he loved the ground that I walked on. Like, there's nothing I could ask for. There's nothing that didn't get handled. Nothing. But, you know, after his injury, a lot of things have changed, you know. And we sit online and we talk about, you know, what's the same and, you know, what's different. But we're always, like, talking about personality and stuff. But the whole thing about it is I stayed. I loved him through it. I do love him through it. When he couldn't talk, when he couldn't walk. I stayed because that's unconditional love, you know. Not your ability to do for me or what you have done for me, you know. But just the situation, I knew the
Good fight,
person,
brother.
and I knew he could get back to himself. But sometimes you know, people, their love changes and, you know, they change. So you have to kind of like figure it out, you know, especially with a person who is going through their own healing. So I want to ask tonight, it's going to be a question you can answer here. You can come and answer. When the love changes after trauma, do you stay or do you go? So you can drop your answer if you're not going to be there tonight, or you can drop how you feel in the comments, but it's going to be a deep conversation. Let's do 8 p.m. Central, and come if you can relate. Come if you need advice on what you're going through that's similar like this. Come if you're healing, or just come with good vibes. But just please come with good vibes. So see y'all there.
Leaving her man. Have a good day. You as well, man.
Switch to the Google Fi Wireless Flexible plan and only pay for the data you use. Get unlimited calls and texts.
Another hit. Scotty just got him a body. Buzzle made another hit.
Fuck it, where the lit? I'm getting drunk as shit. Soon I heard this shit, I just start crying, my eye keep watering. I miss my kid, I bet they wondering where they fought and went. Might not be a minute before I get they had to part with them. Living in the ghetto, we were poor, but we had fun. That money got me struggling, I don't remember none of this when I had none. Right about that work, I'm in the closet trying to find my dad gun. I don't know for sure, but I just thought that all grown people had one. Meanwhile, I'm in juvenile, whole time I ain't even know I had a son. You ain't told me about it, I ain't even know. You ain't told me about it, girl, like I ain't out here wildin'. Why you ain't told me that I had a son? Now I'm looking back at shit I did, like yeah, that was dumb. Girl, that was dumb. Some of the most stupidest stuff that a nigga did, it was all fluff.
Yo, thank you for the 70 roses, Peepo. Peepoo, thank you for the 70 roses, brother. Much appreciated. Let's freaking go.
She want my bitch, but I told him don't put his hands on that woman. I tried to kill a nigga in life for trying me on my big gun. Me and E, we was just going to lunch. Eat about my boys, we playing beef, and I must indulge. Living in them bricks, he wasn't rich, but I say I was spoiled. Cause being a baby, I got away with shit and I ain't do chores. My mom sorry for tripping on Christmas, cause I ain't getting no toys. Now that I'm a man, I understand that life was really hard. Dropping bars, think about all my niggas behind them boys. Nigga told him sight and he died on the bike, my nigga would be his charge. My future bright was just a lot of darkness in my heart. I pray no smoke, don't come my way, I know I'm taking way too far. Ain't no forgiving, I need my vengeance, please forgive me, Lord. Let nigga keep back for my attention, I'm sending to you, God. Mama, I need you, stop believing things you see on blog. Can't nobody say they know shit about me, cause I be highway on Mars. Ain't fucking so long, she wanna go to court, this bitch not call the Lord. Son doing I'm wrong, I love my kids, feel like they took us spot. If I could do it all over, I'd be more selfish with my fucking time. Tryna bring niggas with me who ain't even wanna see me shine.
Big hit. We're sending it here. Oh my gosh, he triple ate that. When I get rich, I'll give you more. Well, you don't have to do that, brother. Thank you, though. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't double special attack. I'm dead. Dang it, man.
Cadillac confrontation.
Car. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Just wait right here for me, all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You all right?
On the evening of May 20th, 2023, officers from the Payson Police Department were conducting a routine traffic stop on Highway 260 and East Highland Drive in Payson, Arizona. The vehicle, a white Ford F-150 pickup, had been clocked doing 69 miles per hour in a 55 zone by the patrolling unit. But what should have ended with a simple ticket or perhaps an arrest took a far darker turn.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Any weapons or anything in here? Oh, no, sir, no. Okay. I'm just trying to help them take this here because we're homeless and things like this. Okay. I mean, that's good. You're good, man.
Hello, how are you?
Registration, I guess?
All right. So who's been drinking in the car? Just you? Have you been drinking at all? Nothing?
I'm just bringing them up the road because they said we can go to stores.
Can I have you put the cigarette out? Can I have you just step out for real quick? Yes, sir, yeah. I want to make sure you're good to go and I'll get you on your way.
Yes, sir, yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get the insurance, though.
No worries on that. Go ahead, just set that phone on the driver's seat. All right, and then go ahead and put your cigarette out for me.
All right. You want any of my insurance stuff, too?
Nope, don't worry about that. All right. All right, we'll walk back to the second car, all right? So no alcohol at all for you tonight?
No, I mean, I had to drink way earlier, a couple hours ago.
About what time was that?
3, 4, 2 o'clock, yeah, I'm just letting these people out, dude.
Yeah, no worries. All right, what I want you to do, we'll step down here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'll have you face me this way just so we're not looking that way. Go ahead, turn your hat around backwards for me.
Okay.
What's your name?
James Wren Gardner.
Okay.
That's 45-year-old James Wren Gardner, driver of the pickup. He's just told police that he drank lightly earlier on in the day, and therefore he should pass his field sobriety test with flying colours. Officers had spotted an open beer can in the cup holder within the truck, and although the stop was for speeding, tests needed to be taken in order to rule out a DUI because of that open beer can. The thing was though, ladies and gentlemen, even though yes, James had drunk alcohol earlier on in the day, it wasn't the only thing he had taken.
Go ahead, stand with your feet together, hands down by your sides. Face me. Face me. Turn all. Yep. All right. Do you have any head or eye conditions? No. All right. Any prescription medication usage?
No.
Any illegal drug usage?
No.
Any marijuana usage?
Recreational, yes.
All right. When's the last time you used marijuana?
Actually, I haven't smoked for a few days.
2 days? Okay.
Thanks. Alright, good luck, brother.
Are you wearing contacts? All right. Let's see. Can you see this green light?
Yes, sir.
What I want you to do is keep your head still, follow your eyes, and your eyes only with the green light, all right? Do you normally have 2 different pupil sizes?
Yes, I don't know.
Just keep it still for me. Ah, there we go. Now the left eye was just a little...
They better now?
Yep.
I do get a twitch on this side.
Okay, yeah, no, your left
Yes,
eye was
sir,
just a little squinting a little bit. All right. Just keep your head still, follow that with your eyes and your eyes only, all right? Keep your head still for me, okay?
Oh, head still. Okay.
Yeah. Keep your head still, keep your body still, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep, keep your head still. If it helps, put your hands like this. Just put your hands like that. Yep, just to help keep your head still, all right?
Come on, finish him. Please.
Doing it right.
Yeah, you're still moving your head a little bit.
Must be watching that.
Yeah.
Trying to hypnotize me?
No, we're almost done. Almost done.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, SLY?
So how much did you have to drink earlier?
I just had a couple of drinks, dude. But it's hours ago, man. I told you 2 or 3, man. I mean, I went and ate, doing pizza. These people, they're homeless. I'm talking about. They're just trying to be nice, be a nice guy, dude. And fucking, they're going. Said it was going 70. I'm like, what? Going 70?
Where'd you guys? You said you had pizza?
Yeah, we had pizza at right across over by Bashers. $27 one game.
Okay, that's not too bad. I'd like to run you through a couple more tests. Do you have any conditions that would prevent you from walking, turning, or balancing on one leg?
Shouldn't.
No,
shouldn't. Outside the mountain out here.
Yeah, we'll go up here, though, okay? I'm gonna have this car up.
Go ahead.
Just wait right here for me, all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You all right? Up. You all right? Up. Go ahead, roll medical. Someone's passed out. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Turn over.
Yeah, let's go clear the hand over.
Back this car.
Go ahead.
Can you unlock your car, please? I got it. We're going to roll medical. 61, roll medical. QRC. We have.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. 64. If you can let fire now, he's bleeding from his nose. He hit his head pretty good. That's why I'm getting there. Yeah. He's still on our pulse? Yeah, he was. Yep. Yeah, his a little small, but
guy in the back.
he what?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll push Narcan just in case.
Yeah. Keep your eyes on those two in the truck.
Hey, you all right?
One in the bed, one in the cab. I'm just gonna have them step out.
First responders suspected that James had just overdosed on fentanyl, so they administered a shot of Narcan, a medicine that rapidly reverses an opioid overdose, in the hopes that he would recover. To their surprise, it didn't work, which ultimately left them confused, and it was now a race against time to potentially save him. The two passengers in the vehicle, a father and son, Vernon Herzer and Vernon Jr. were questioned. It wasn't a criminal investigation, rather the police needed to understand the circumstances leading up to that moment in time, because that way again, if James had taken something, they'd know how to potentially save his life. But as you'll see very shortly, they said he hadn't taken anything.
Hey man, so you're, what's his name? Yeah, driver. James. So James just totally passed out, like 100% full on, just fell over. You guys aren't in any trouble, but just because we're going to be dealing with that for a minute, would you mind just stepping out for a second? Hello, sir. I'm not sure if you heard me. Did you hear what I was saying? Yeah, so James just totally passed out, like just now? Totally fell over. So you guys aren't in any trouble, but we are going to be dealing with that for a second. So would you mind stepping? I guess they were just talking, and then all of a sudden just full on fell over. So has he been using tonight? No. Guys, let me tell you, at this point, it's not a matter of police, it's a matter of his medical well-being and life, right? Yeah. So if he has been using, it's good for us to know so that they can take care of it. Yeah. I know you guys, I know you have used in the past. Like I said, this is not a police-related thing, this is his life we're talking about. So if he's been using, or if you guys have been using tonight, now is the time to let us know if he did or not. You don't know? What's his drug of choice? Is it fentanyl?
Long time ago, yeah.
Long time ago? What has he been using recently? And again, guys, I need to know for his, you know. I don't know. You're not sure? No. Okay. Is it M30s, the blues? Not sure?
Not sure.
Okay.
James Wren Gardiner would be pronounced dead at a local hospital shortly after he collapsed. So, what happened? Well, while detectives were waiting for the toxicology report to come back, they quizzed both father and son once again. They were first asked about the specific circumstances of the day. Both gave a similar answer, which went as follows. At around 5 p.m, they met up with James at Alibertos, a Mexican restaurant, for some food.
Are you at 1 billion yet? Yes.
Afterwards, they walked a short distance to the beverage place, an alcohol store, to grab some drinks. Then went back to Alibertos, sat out front and enjoyed. The trio was said to have stayed together for a few hours. The father and son drank, whilst James, after a couple of drinks, decided to hit the hay and went to sleep in his vehicle. As the evening turned into night, they ultimately left the area and headed to a storage unit, and that's when they were stopped by police. When Vernon Sr. was questioned as to whether James had smoked anything during the day, he said he wasn't aware of him using anything and seemed overall fine in the car. The detective then asked if there was anything illegal in the car, to which Vernon first hesitated, but then said there may have been an open container which at some point contained cannabis. Over the next several minutes, the detective would ask him about James potentially using various other illegal substances, including fentanyl. By this point, evidence in the form of 2 baggies and a plastic container with a white crystal substance consistent with meth had been located. However, once again, Vernon Sr. denied having any knowledge other than cannabis use. Vernon Jr. was also pressed further in his interview. At first, he, just like his father, denied having any knowledge about James using any illegal substances, but did acknowledge that his death was suspicious. When asked to explain why he thought why that was, he boiled it down to alcohol use. The detective essentially asked him if he was being for real, and it was at that point he started to change his tune. He would initially admit that he knew James smoked various drugs, including meth, previously, but said on the day in question he didn't smoke anything. When the detective told him he wouldn't be in trouble for stating if James did take any drugs on the 20th, he went on to admit that not only did he and James smoke meth prior to the traffic stop, but also that James had ingested 2 pills when they were stopped, which he believed to be fentanyl. Although the detective stated that Vernon Jr. wouldn't be in trouble for his testimony, that was only in regard to James, meaning then he was charged with possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of a dangerous drug. So, the moment you've probably been waiting for. What happened to James? Well, believe it or not, his cause of death was revealed as dilated cardiomyopathy as a result of meth and alcohol use. Dilated cardiomyopathy, for those of you who aren't aware, is a heart muscle disease where the heart chambers, especially the left ventricle, enlarge and become thinner, making it harder for the heart to pump blood efficiently. With no fentanyl in his system then, it seems as if those tablets were meth, which probably triggered him to have this reaction. Surprisingly, ladies and gentlemen, this case had little coverage when it happened, and James's family went weeks without knowing what exactly happened to him. This lack of transparency led to speculation. His family assumed foul play. As a result, the police released the footage that you've just seen.
Foul play. Cardio. One second, guys. I gotta do something. One second, guys. Any more rap? You're a lyrical master? I will do, brother. One second, guys. I got a new phone, so I gotta like log in to freaking everything. Great. Gonna fill out all the surveys. I don't do surveys anymore, brother. Alright guys, now we can play RuneScape. Sorry for the wait. Good day everyone, this is the S23 front camera. Let's go. The fuck?
Coming in, saying that you cheated against the Hulk guy. Okay, I got another guy on YouTube as well. Saying you cheated. For this, who called him a cheater? Probably Wolfie's chat. He said I looked at my left side every time before making a move. Keep the gas on.
Talk to us about your.
I talk about.
What do you want me to talk about there?
I'm sure that some of you watching have never done LMS in your lives, and so I thought I'd get an expert in to give you a little bit of an overview.
I've been with HIV, syphilis, and herpes. Back in October 2020, I was diagnosed with HIV, syphilis, herpes, trichomoniasis, and chlamydia. Given to me by my ex, who told me up front that he was HIV undetectable. But because of the fact that I didn't judge him, I proceeded in talking to him.
I see you got a lot of bro.
I'm a bag chaser.
I might free pit. For the bitch so long, she think he telling me. Working the older one, I think he on some shit, friend of me. I just killed the beef. I got my blick at water, don't try me, this shit ain't sweet. Hot shit, he don't feel some heat. Backseat, I ain't dissing no beats. I mixed the Percocet with some hen. Torn got me mixing my little gin. It get hot, got the temperature rising. When I talk, shit get wet, that pussy be thriving. I don't even look at the wheel. I just turn my hand when I be driving. Hot shit, he gon' feel if you try me. How about tripping, got no killers behind me. Put on drip, little cat be a stylist. Coulda lit, find money in pocket. Drinking lit, got me turned on vibing. Stacking paint, now my shit just piling. Know they hate, they be faking, they smile. Late night,
never creep in silence.
I can reveal that shit and turn violent. I'm having this shit, that shit in my pocket. Smokers up, now this shit got me nauseous. When you hear that brr behind me, get the bitch out the spot, she was acting too childish. If I hit at the art down there with problem. He don't no smoke, he talk behind me. Shoot at your chest and your soul of your body. Can't handle these shots, I need to keep hollering. I got a blip, I'm like, fuck is the problem? I'm telling my skin got fangs on my body. Bad wood get harsh, pat me about Marlin. Sitting in the cut, gotta drop at the party. I don't give a fuck, I'ma shoot in the start. Had to put on the wood, I smoke in the mall. Had to start those locking, don't hit my full car. Man, lost my feelings, I tell a bucket heart. You don't wanna see me with blick in the dark. See all wood in the street, park your car. Find shit easy, she taking it off. Same members in this shit from the start. I ain't tripping my shit, either if it get hard. We stepping on shit, better play a little part. Blue light go to flash, I think it's the narc. Pop out all black and sit in the dark. No tents in your wood, we lick in the car. Holding the wood, gotta cut me apart. Long rifle, I'll shoot you from far. Be my blick, gotta click it, it's dark. Leave your wood, running, hop in your car. Going up, starting to pee it on hard. I never leave, that shit got me scarred. They passed the mile, I'm just dealing my card. Time alert, we're late to the mall. Lock the door in the spot, ain't no getting in. DJ band and my dog locked in. Heard him say it, you gotta say it again. I ain't care about my shit, this shit ain't pretend. Feel like 50 cent, I kill many men. I like to get out on feet and work gym. Lost your top, but they blip lock you in. Thought it was over, I done did it again. Pulled up, go to sleep with my cup. Got that drop, we gon' keep pulling up. Gun too tough, somehow I got stuck. Since a shot, when I shoot, it be rushing.
Fuck. It don't make it look like you. Fuck. The Uber taking long as hell, I walk back. Tryna ask me about my drip, where I bought that. You can't see the glizzy on my hilt unless you hawk that. Nigga ain't tryna do this shit for real, they just talk that.
Talk back.
They just kick the whole gang out, we can't even come back. We just find another move, we ain't even stun that. Put that glizzy on him, make him shit, make a nigga run that. Five Shade session want me in the mix, I ain't even on that. Only wear my fucking Ricks, I don't even want them. If you tell my fucking licks, man, look, I ain't want them. I just wanna fuck your bitch one time, I only really want them. Prostitute, try little twin, say her head 100. Makeup out when I'm coming in, I know the laser coming. Only know I 12 coming in, we just fucking running. Try to have a threesome with her friend, she said I fucking tried it. Only know which screen they got in, they said this shit Joe Biden. Rush and pay my super speeding tickets, before they take my license. I ain't even give a fuck where it be the ticket, I ain't even check the prices. Every time they be get on liquor, she start acting feisty. They invite me to their game, I invite a twin. When you shoot stick, get your aim right, it jump out your hand. Think I'ma keep getting you these handouts, ain't no ATM. Nigga try to get outside my car, he think I'm racing him. Bring all your friends, told that hoe we got some space in here. Twin turn around and shoot back, fucked up, think about chasing him. Everywhere we go, he fucking still, I ain't taking him.
How long have we been live? 2 hours only. I think let's list your reactions in a bit here, guys.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Show your hands.
Well, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder against Jonathan McCulloch and Lars McCulloch.
My dad's body's in there.
Right, okay.
Yep, okay. Obviously I'll
What about your
mum? A little bit more complicated.
You will find forensically it's helpful. There's a hammer. I know, but I'm trying to help so you find everything. It's in the middle underneath the stairs. It will still have blood on it. It's rusted, but it will still have blood traces on it.
This is the moment 36-year-old Virginia McCulloch gives a disturbing confession to detectives. She's just been arrested for the murder of her parents, Lois and John, who haven't been seen in over 4 years. This case is much more complex than it appears, and the circumstances surrounding what happens during those 4 years are just as unsettling as murder itself. Using nefarious methods and social engineering to avoid detection, Virginia managed to keep her actions a secret. And with the COVID pandemic hitting just months after the gruesome murders, this looked like the recipe for the perfect crime. But when a concerned doctor's surgery receptionist contacts police over concerns about the married couple's welfare, everything ends up coming to light. The youngest of 5 siblings, Virginia was born to John and Lois McCullough back in the early 80s. We don't know much about the dynamic of the family from around that time, but we do know that they were fairly normal, for the lack of a better phrase. They did love and care for us, they were just old-fashioned in their ways, so they weren't prone to displaying affection. Mum and Dad always enjoyed the time they spent with us. Our family was their pride and joy. John McCullough had an illustrious career as a university lecturer at the Anglia-Ruskin University and was a published author. But a decline in his health, which came in the form of type 2 diabetes, high cholesterol and glaucoma, pushed John to retire. His days in retirement were made up of playing golf and snooker, spending time with Lois on trips out to the beach, meeting up with a couple of friends down the pub on a Friday for a pint, and visiting the doctor regularly due to his health. Lois initially found herself as a stay-at-home mother. She spent her days taking care of the children and the house, but when the children left, she took up many hobbies. One of those was writing to people as part of a pen pal scheme. History and the royal family were her main interests. By 2017, all but one of the children had moved out of the family home. Some of them even had children of their own. The one that was left was none other than Virginia. Throughout the years, she'd tell her parents that she'd been diagnosed with a multitude of health conditions and also had some cancer scares, so they allowed her to stay at the property. The thing was, though, there was nothing wrong with her. Well, there was, as one psychiatrist
What's up, guys? We'll be live on Twitch for a long one. If you guys can help me rebuild my sub count, we're only at 9 subscribers, guys. And if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. But we're live right now. Twitch.tv/fanhub, guys. What's up, guys? We'll be live on Twitch for a long one. If you guys can help me rebuild my sub count, we're only at 9 subscribers, guys. And if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. But we're live right now. TV/fanhub, guys. What's up, guys? We'll be live on Twitch for a long one. If you guys can help me rebuild my sub count, we're only at 9 subscribers, guys. And if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. But we're live right now. Twitch.tv/fanhub, guys. What's up, guys? We'll be live on Twitch for a long one. If you guys can help me rebuild my sub count, we're only at 9 subscribers. What's up, guys? We'll be live on Twitch for a long one. If you guys can help me rebuild my sub count, we're only at 9 subscribers, guys. And if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free. But we're live right now. Twitch.tv/fanhub, guys.
would later put it, she had a personality disorder with traits of a psychopath. But regarding that moment in time, she lied to Lois and John. That wasn't the only lie. She also said that she was employed as a web designer, but the reality was, throughout her adult life, she worked odd jobs here and there, with the latest job being bar work. However, in 2017, she left for reasons that are never stated. Following that, she stayed unemployed. The lies didn't end there though, because when she left, instead of just being honest with the pair, she opted to tell them that she stopped working because she began to study to become an artist, a career path that would be financially beneficial for all, including them, according to Virginia. Around that time, Virginia also took on the role as a care worker. As you know, John spent more time at home because of his health conditions, and so she was there to give a hand, when of course she wasn't out of the house pretending to study. In return, John helped her out financially. Virginia was handed technology-based tasks, such as dealing with online banking, as part of her assistance. This, ladies and gentlemen, is where the catalyst of the murders began. Once Virginia gained access to her parents' bank accounts, she noticed that they had tens of thousands of pounds in them from their pensions and other savings. Not only that though, because some pension money was being paid into their accounts on a monthly basis. So from that moment moving forward, in her eyes, she hit the jackpot and a spending spree began. After a huge chunk was taken, Virginia wanted to continue the spree, but didn't want to get caught. So she applied for various bank cards,
LMS, I'm good on LMS,
and loans in the couple's names. That way, most of the savings was still there. But when she couldn't apply for any more, she dipped back into the savings and blamed fraud, banking failures, or hacking when John and Lois noticed their money depleting. Virginia would tell the pair that she was in regular communication with the banks, who told her that any money that was taken would be paid back. Ultimately, nothing was ever redeposited because she was the one spending the money. When the couple questioned as to why the money continued to dry up with no repayments, she told them there were delays. John and Lois clearly bought Virginia's story because in a letter to a pen pal, Lois told them that she had fell victim to fraud and wasn't being repaid any money by the bank. She was extremely distressed. All the while, it was her own daughter who was behind the scheme. In March of 2019, Virginia McCullough, with no job and thousands of pounds of personal debt, decided to hatch a plan to murder her parents so she could take what was left of their money. It's believed they still had thousands at that point. The initial plan was to essentially put a fatal concoction of drugs in their drinks. This went on for months, but they kept surviving attacks. On the night of June 17th, however, it had finally worked, at least on John anyway. Lois survived the ordeal again. So the following morning, Virginia decided to use her backup plan, a hammer and knife attack. In the end, Lois was stabbed multiple times in the chest and neck. She looked so innocent. She was just sat there listening to the radio. I did go in 3 times to build up some gumption, but I knew I had to get it done and couldn't hesitate. It was pretty much either do it or you're going to be arrested anyway for the murder of your father. You're going to go to prison. It started with the hammer. I was hitting like someone badly playing the xylophone or something, but it didn't work, so I decided to stab her instead because I didn't actually want her to suffer. She was just staring at me in disbelief. Following the murders, Virginia went to the local town centre to purchase some gloves and sleeping bags. When she got back to the property, she placed her parents in the bags and decided to live with the bodies instead of disposing of them. John would end up in a homemade tomb that was formed with masonry blocks stacked together and was topped in blankets, whilst Lois ended up inside of a wardrobe. They stayed that way for 4 years. But how did Virginia get away with this? How does one live with 2 people who she murdered that were clearly loved by everyone around them and were known faces in the local area? Well, the COVID pandemic would play a huge role. Obviously, that wasn't until months later though. So in the immediate days after the attack, Virginia took it upon herself to essentially act as her mother and father. She sent text messages, arranged and then cancelled appointments, and sent people gifts for birthdays. Heck, she even wrote to a pen pal. And when someone wanted to visit the home, an excuse was used as to why John and Lois wouldn't be available. When the COVID pandemic and lockdowns were introduced then, it helped massively in avoiding detection. John and Lois were some of society's most vulnerable, so Virginia played on that, and it helped paint this false narrative. Over the course of the next 4 years, Virginia continued with these antics, and believe it or not, on one occasion, she called her own sister and convinced her she was talking to her mother. For those in the local area, she would eventually tell them a new story, that her parents had relocated to Clacton because they were fed up of people gossiping about them. When they asked why the property hadn't gone up for sale, Virginia said that she was overseeing work that needed to be done before it could be put up. Her plan was working. However, she was extremely paranoid. From July of 2020 until September of 2023, Virginia made 238 calls to the local police for a variety of trivial matters. She did that to test out the waters every so often to see if she was on the police's radar. Ultimately, when she wasn't, it calmed the paranoia for a while. In the end, it was John's doctor's surgery who unknowingly blew the lid on the secret. You see, Virginia had been booking and then cancelling doctor's appointments for John. Throughout COVID lockdowns, that wasn't an issue, but by September of 2023, when everything had been lifted, he should have been going there on a regular basis. Due to the appointment constantly getting cancelled, the surgery thought it was for the best to get in touch with the police so they could conduct a welfare check and make sure that everything was okay. The police, believe it or not, had been at the property just a few days earlier due to a test the waters phone call by Virginia. When officers arrived at the property over the welfare check in September of 2023, Virginia told them that her parents were away on holiday and would be back in October. Officers followed up by asking if there was any way to contact them, and she told them that there wasn't, so they left. However, they felt something was off. The information that they collected was handed over to detectives who agreed. They decided that a murder inquiry...
Figure out who did it?
No.
Somebody you talked to with a 509 area code.
I don't talk to no one.
They had your name, address, everybody. Everything. So somebody you know did it. Not nobody.
I don't talk to no one, though.
You're talking to somebody all day long.
Yeah, but I don't give out my address.
They looked it up.
That's...
made the most sense with everything they had, even though at that moment no bodies had been recovered. A few days after the inquiry was launched, the Essex police force obtained a search warrant for the address, and it was there Virginia McCullough made a shocking confession.
It's fine. No one in here at the moment. Hold on. The police. Got it. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Show me. Stay where you are. Show your hands. You here?
Jenny?
Yep.
Jenny? Oh. The time is 12:12. You're under arrest on suspicion of murder against Jonathan McCulloch and Lars McCulloch.
Yeah,
okay?
okay.
Do not say anything, but it may harm defence. If you do
No,
not
I just
mention
take my cover.
when question, so much like report anything to do so with the evidence. Okay? Alright, your arrest is necessary for a prompt and effective.
Is there anything in the pot that we should know about?
Yes, there
Where?
is. Can I take you to it?
No, you can tell me.
Can you go in there for a second, just so I can tell you something about what's in there?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, I want to tell us
the only
something
reason
about
I
what's in
said I need to tell you something about what's upstairs on the top floor as well.
It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Yes, mind your feet, so obviously we can
Honestly, I'm not that dangerous.
No, it's fine.
I know, but obviously I've got to be careful. My dad's body's in there.
Right, okay.
Yep, okay. Obviously I'll
Where about your mum?
a little bit more complicated.
Okay.
That's why I said, can I go upstairs and show you?
Right, can you
If
explain
wanna
it to us,
bring
please? Because
officers,
we're trying to preserve this. It's now going to be seen, so we need to preserve this the best we can. So I don't want you to have you walking up there, all right? Because that's for your well-being as well as ours.
Oh, no, up.
Okay. So what?
Thank you.
Where
Can I grab
will
some
we
hairbands
find your
as
mum?
well, if possible?
Where will we find your mum?
Okay, so
Try one of those
upstairs there
tacos.
are about 5 wardrobes.
One of the what?
Tacos I bought.
Not a small bite.
Oh, never mind. Are you going to eat in today?
Oh, wait for dinner.
You have food in there.
No.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
What?
Apparently I have to eat.
Oh, you're not going to eat today?
I said, oh, wait for dinner. What's wrong with that? Gosh darn, man.
You look sick. Something's wrong with you.
You're trying to force me to eat. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yep.
It's behind the bed, but back next to the sink. It's the second one. I slipped a pile of those into his drink. There were about 2 or 3 drinks that I brought downstairs. And yeah, they were basically, he didn't drink all of them. He only drank probably about half of 2. But yeah, when I went in the morning, this was before my mother. When I went in the morning, early hours, I got up about half an hour early, about 6 o'clock in the morning. Came in and he was gone. He was gone.
Okay.
It's
up to you if you want to talk.
Yeah.
But the thing is, purpose of your arrest. Purpose of your arrest is for a prompt, effective investigation as well.
That's disgusting Costco chicken, bro. I hate Costco chicken.
Well, by questioning you, we can't do that here. It needs to be done at a police station, alright?
I did know that this would kind of come eventually, and it's proper that I serve my punishment. So, yeah.
Okay, so Virginia, I'm just going to ask you this. This is what I've written down based on the information you just told us, because what we regard as a significant comment, because you've made it under caution after your arrest.
By the way, you're part of, they're my granddad's.
Okay, right, so I've written this, please. I, Virginia McCulloch, have informed Police Constables 77329 Brown and 79387 Bowers after entering my house on Friday the 15th September 2023 that I murdered my father, John McCulloch, who was stated was under a bed in the rear ground floor of the house, and my mother upstairs in a cupboard next to the sink.
Wardrobe. It's a double wardrobe.
Right, okay, I've written
double
cupboard.
Wardrobe. It's like 4 wardrobes, but it's the one nearest the sink. Double wardrobe.
The cupboard.
Yeah.
What's significant as I've written down here now, I've just read out to you. Are you happy to sign that, to say that's a true account?
Yeah. Cheer off, at least you caught the bad guy.
I've just woken up today and done my job. No.
I know I don't seem
not a lot.
100% evil, but we all, yeah.
I'm not going to comment on anything. It's not my job to comment on it, okay? Because I've got to be impartial with everything, okay? So I'm not going to give any comments.
No, well, I mean, I deserve to obviously get whatever's coming sentence-wise, because that's the right thing to do. And that might give me a bit of peace. Also in the handbag as well, there's, and again, because you're probably going to need to know about it, there's a card in there, card one money, and that's a bank card where there's a lot of transactions that have taken place over the last few years from money that pertains to my parents.
Watch to the end for a discount code to Restream's Upload and Stream. Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time, it's about streaming smarter. Upload and stream from Restream.
If you or someone you know hates ads with a burning passion, Pi is here to help. This is Pi. It's a free browser.
So, murder weapon is upstairs in the toilet room, kitchen knife. It's in the middle of the brown carpet, against the wall, opposite the shelves. So there are two long white shelves. So opposite where that wall is, that's where the knife is. So next bit is very hard to talk about. That's probably the most grisly detail. So on the ground floor, underneath the stairs, there's a few like storage boxes and things. And in the middle, I think it's in one of the boxes or in a bag or something. If you want me to shush after this, it's fine. But every bit helps. You will find forensic clips helpful. There's a hammer. I know, but I'm trying to help so you find everything. It's in the middle underneath the stairs. It will still have blood on it. It's rusted, but it will still have blood traces on it. So not cooperating is it's futile.
Yeah.
There's no point in not cooperating, there really isn't. And plus, apart from which anyway, I should take what has come. That's the other side of the coin, I think. So, yeah.
Virginia McCullough was charged in relation to both murders, and in the summer of 2024, she pled guilty. In order to try and gain some sympathy from the judge, so that way she wouldn't be sentenced to a whole life order, but rather have a minimum sentence. Because given the circumstances of the case, a whole life order could be handed down, she tried to somewhat play the victim. Although she put her hands up and accepted responsibility, she made false claims about how her parents had treated her as a child. But the judge didn't have any of it. Your sisters don't support everything you say. In any event, you were in your 30s when you killed them. Any difficulties in childhood do not begin to explain or excuse what you did. Following the sentencing hearing, Virginia McCullough was handed a life sentence with the minimum term of 36 years.
Thank you for the cowboy hat.
Good afternoon. Virginia McCullough murdered her parents in cold blood. Her actions were considered meticulous and carried out in such a way as to conceal what she had done for as long as possible. These were the actions of someone who had taken time to plan and carry out the murder of her parents in the interests of self-preservation and personal gain before living within metres of the bodies of her two victims for a number of years. Throughout the course of our investigation, we have built a picture of the vast levels of deceit, betrayal and fraud that she was engaged in. It was on a shocking and monumental scale. McCullough lied about almost every aspect of her life, maintaining a charade to deceive everyone close to her and clearly taking advantage of her parents' goodwill. She is an intelligent manipulator who chose to kill her parents callously without a thought for them or those who continue to suffer as a result of their loss. The details of this case shock and horrify even the most experienced of murder detectives, let alone members of the public. It therefore follows that the wider family of John and Lois understandably could never have guessed or anticipated that McCullough would be capable of undertaking these murders before committing herself to this level of deceit. They have been left utterly devastated by the circumstances of this case, and they continue to feel the loss of John and Lois each and every day. This process, from the finding of John and Lois's remains to the unravelling of McCulloch's web of lies, has taken a huge toll on the wider family network. With this sentence, and with all that we have uncovered throughout our investigation, we hope they can now start to find a way forward with their lives. The family have continued to struggle with the intense media interest in this case, and I would repeat in the strongest possible terms their wish for their privacy to be respected as they continue to grieve their loss. Thank you.
We give up so many freedoms as a service member when we deploy that 99% of the country just doesn't know.
And so, an interesting case to say the least. I'm still baffled as to how she got away with this for so long. I do think to myself, if John didn't need those doctor's appointments, then how long would this have gone on for? I mean, she was calling the police over trivial matters, so I think sooner or later she would have dropped herself in it. But to live with your dead parents for 4 years is just mind-blowing.
This is someone who is very controlled, somewhat obsessive, but also is showing those cool callous traits which can emanate from autism, psychopathy, which pre-exist. They've been there all this lady's life. So, you know, she could have done things in the past we don't know about. However, that cool, calm exterior is a product of her indifference to the humanity that she destroyed. Yes, it's complete indifference to human life and suffering, pointing towards herself quite a lot. She was fairly obsessively controlling the interview with the police, correcting them, trying to get detail right, which seemed to her to be more important than the fact that she'd been living with the corpses of her parents for 4 years. I think it's narcissistic. I think it's a very much a psychopathic trait. It's a trait that also shows OCD, obsession, where she wants to kind of control every aspect. But she's not emotionally involved. It's a complete absence of emotional involvement. This wasn't a killing in anger. She wasn't in hatred of her parents. She had nothing particularly against her parents. In fact, she quite liked them. But they just got in the way of her finances, the debts, they just getting in her way, and they had to go. And that was it. That's as much motivation as she needed to kill her parents and, bury them in the house, basically, while she carried on living and carried on spending what was left of their money. It should really be very early on. To stop the case going the wrong way, as it were. To try and have this person break down in tears and, be genuinely emotional.
Be a Michigan plate, Edward Tom William 0247.
Hello?
I'm gonna come up and talk to you.
What?
Stay in the vehicle. It's gonna be a Jeep, black and color. They pulled into an address. When they just pulled in driveway, I'll give you an address here in a second. All right, sir. This isn't like I hit home plate. That means I can't do a traffic stop on you, man.
Y'all tripping, bro.
Okay.
Y'all tripping, bro. You can call my brother, come get me out the car, bro. Y'all tripping. I'm at home, bro. Y'all tripping.
Sir, as long all I was gonna do is
and then what is y'all pulling me over for? For what? You didn't do nothing, bro.
Yes,
I
you
made
did.
what?
You made a. Are you gonna let me talk? Or are you gonna keep acting like an idiot?
Bro, no, I just.
Well, why are you acting like this, bro? Can I talk to you and explain to you the reason I'm stopping you? Is that okay?
I didn't do anything wrong.
I
made my blinkers, everything, bro. I drive right, bro.
You use your turn signal right as you were making the turn. You have to use 100 feet prior. You can't just turn your turn signal on as you're making the turn.
I made my turn signal, sir.
You have to do 100 feet prior.
Where? Man, come on, man. I've been driving for years, sir. I don't want to hear that, bro. I'm at home and everything, bro. Okay. This is my home, my property. I'm home.
Okay.
I'm just coming from the CVS, sir. Like, y'all tripping, bro. Y'all just be fucking with people, man. Oh,
can I see your driver's license, sir?
No, I'm at home on my private property, bro.
Sir, this is how it's going to work. Either you give her your driver's license and we just get this traffic stop over with. Or you can be placed under arrest for obstruction. Bottom line.
Obstruct, sir?
You're not giving me your
listen. Listen, I'm a private driver. I'm just traveling.
Okay. So listen, this is how it's going to work. We're not doing that sovereign citizen thing. It has never listen, bro, that has never ever worked it has never ever worked in court. It's not going to go in your favor, and if you don't identify yourself, you're going to be placed under arrest.
I'm identifying myself, but I am at home.
Give me your driver's license. Bottom line.
I don't have any driver's license, sir. I don't have driver's license.
You don't have anything at all?
Home, and I didn't do anything. I made every turn and everything, sir. I just got home, bro. I just went and picked up my clothes. I live here. This is where I live at. This is my home.
I don't know because you do you have identification?
Bro, all my stuff in the house, bro.
Okay.
Everything. I'm live here, bro. I'm calling my friend. I'm about to call my brother to come.
What's the address here?
I already gave it to him. 6.
What's the address here, sir? Sir, what is the address here?
Sir.
Sir, what is the address? What is the address? What's the address of your own home? If you live here, what's the address of your own home?
Sir, you about to see I live here. You can come in.
Just tell me what's your address. What's your address? Just tell me.
Bro, I just feel so uncomfortable just answering your questions, bro. Can I please just call my family?
No, just give me your information.
Come on, man.
Give me.
Y'all can get me out, okay? Y'all gonna get me out? That is crazy, bro.
So you don't have any legs? Placed under arrest right now. I'm.
This home.
See what we're gonna do.
Coming off.
Okay. Do you want that pillow for the back? Because this is your only option. We have to take you in this. Do you want the pillow?
Yeah. Man.
Could you get him a pillow, please? I normally don't even do the pillow, but in your case, I'll make an exception. Okay.
Gee, huh? Let me take a couple dollars.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you could see this.
Oh, you could put that on your...
Could you turn the back on? I got you. With my help, you should be able to get in the back there, right? Got it? Can you seatbelt yourself in?
You know my number by heart? Alright, love you too. You know my number?
Shut that garage.
Okay.
Oh, Tia.
Go shut the
Go
garage.
turn the lights off on the truck and stuff. You gotta twist them to the left. Write it down.
If you guys want to switch over to leads.
Yeah.
I told them about the medical condition. They said copy, so I think they'll get back to you on that.
Fair enough. Okay.
Do you guys need anything?
I mean, I'm not gonna be able to fit this thing in the back of my fucking car, so. I don't know. How the fuck do you get this?
You push the...
They got a chair waiting for you, man.
Huh?
They got a chair waiting for you.
So where my chair? You gonna leave here?
Huh?
You gonna put my chair in the backyard then?
No, they're gonna put it in the garage.
With my family?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want them to leave it out. You know how
Alright, thank
things
you,
go
man.
missing around here.
I appreciate you, dude.
Yep.
I ain't here to give you no hard time. I know you guys gotta do your fucking job.
It's fine.
My daughter just she's graduating from East, and they gave her a $400,000 scholarship to any college. She wants to be a Akron police officer so bad. I told her to go ahead, do what you gonna do, baby. Just don't be a meanie.
We'll be in Rockland County.
They said they got a whip for me, huh? They thirsty as hell. They want me so bad. They got a chair for me. It's fucking nuts, man. Oh shit. It's fucking crazy, man. Should be getting pulled over driving like that.
Say what?
You the one should be getting pulled over driving like that. No, I'm talking smash that. Hey, I just want to thank you, bro, for not really treating me all like crap, man. You hear me, sir? So I want to thank you for not treating me like crap, because you know a lot of officers, man, be on some bullshit, dude, like, and just mean as shit, like, you know? Huh? You said what? Yeah, but I done been through a lot with officers and stuff, man. That's why, you know, I didn't know officers was pulling me over. I didn't know that it was going to be one that really, you know, take his job the right way. Other officers, they just, man, they ornery. A lot of them's ornery as hell. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know that. You work there.
Practice for policy, right? How close?
Where
do you need it?
Obviously not that way. I'm gonna get in that way. You gotta
Directly
put it
facing towards you. Yeah. I'll try and get it to where you had it in the car.
Can you put my pillow with it? Oh, I can't sleep. Alright, so come on, we gotta hurry up and get me in there. Come on.
What? Need a hand? You got it?
Shit. Okay. Brakes on, baby.
Fun fact, there's a vending machine at the peak of Mount Fuji. It's true. There's like 5 million of them in Japan. And in Tokyo, there's a place called Shibuya. Oh my neon. Literally the busiest place in the world. Now let's head south at 200 miles per hour till we hit Kyoto. You know, the home to this iconic 8th century shrine.
Bullcrap.
Mike, you better come down these fucking stairs and show me your hands. You better show me your fucking hands. I'm deaf. I got a gun right there. Don't move.
This is 49-year-old Michael Ralston, and he just had a heated argument that ended in the brutal murder of his roommate, Eric Wins.
Dude, what the...
Initially, it seemed Michael had acted in self-defense, but as detectives dug deeper, they uncovered damning evidence that shattered Michael's story and exposed something far more sinister than the innocent, deaf victim he claimed to be.
Self-defense or self-defense. They were trying to stab me, and he has a stab wound, and I just started shooting.
Honestly, it's possible that the guy who's deceased stabbed that guy.
Next thing I know, I just heard pow, 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 pow. And that guy hollered, stop banging at my door.
The town of Longview's night of terror would begin when police received a call from a distressed man reporting that shots had been fired during a violent clash between his roommates. The man was pleading for police to show up immediately. Officers would be quickly dispatched, clueless of what they were about to walk into.
Open the door! Open the door! Let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Walk out! Lay down!
Lay down right here.
Come out! Lay down! Lay down!
Lay down?
Lay down! Hey! Longview Police! Longview Police!
Hey, I got it.
Longview Police!
Hey, you're good. What happened?
What is this door? Don't open that door. Your brother's been shot. Stop.
Upon entering the house, officers found an unidentified man bleeding heavily on the bathroom floor. The victim told police that his attacker not only stabbed him, but shot his brother as well. These terrifying accounts prompted officers to cautiously divide into teams, preparing to advance and search for the potentially shot victim.
Hey, let's go around back. We're gonna go around back. This way. There's a door. Okay, is there open? There's an upstairs, bro.
I haven't seen anything.
Let's make entry.
Hey, buddy, show your head.
You're good.
Show your head.
When officers entered through the back door, they found a man dead at the bottom of the stairs, just a room away from the other injured victim. This put police on extreme edge as they prepared to move upstairs.
Who's up there? Longview Police! Hey, who stabbed you? Where's he at? Hey, Mike! You better come down these stairs and show me your hands! Hold on. Push up.
Yeah, let's go.
You got a road to the left. Push. Solomon, push left. All right. You better show me your hands.
My arm.
Show me your hands. Hold that.
I'm bleeding.
Don't you move.
Hello. I'm deaf. I got a
gun right there. Don't move.
This is 51-year-old Michael Ralston, another resident of the building, and the supposed attacker.
Uh-oh. The suspect.
Don't move.
Move, buddy. Don't move. You got him.
Yeah.
Hold on. Come over here. Oh, no.
Hold this. Yeah, I got the gun right here.
Can I have a steak burrito for dinner?
You have any other guns? You have any other weapons on you?
No, sir. The guy down there that attacked me.
Okay.
I was banging out the door. I opened the door, and he made some threats.
All right. Check. Did you check everything?
Yeah.
That locked door? Okay.
Two guys tried to beat me up, and I got my gun and shot him and stuff.
Okay, just relax, partner. Relax.
I'm bleeding, sir.
Where's he bleeding at?
Michael appeared disoriented and in shock, claiming his two roommates had attacked him. He had a clear injury on his arm and looked genuinely panicked, so the officers thought his story might be true. Back downstairs, officers spoke with the wounded victim, Jonathan, who was still alive, but struggling. As he was prepared for transport to the hospital, Jonathan reaffirmed that it was Michael who had attacked him with a knife and claimed that Michael also shot his brother, Eric Wins. This was confusing for the officers, as Michael claimed he acted in self-defense and that Jonathan had attacked first. Both men were pointing fingers at each other. But one thing was clear: someone was lying, and it was up to the detectives to figure out who.
It's kind of hard to gather information because one witness came out covered in blood, wearing underwear. He got detained. Turns out to be a witness. He's mentally challenged. When I got here, EMS was dragging one guy out who'd been stabbed repeatedly out there.
That's the guy at the hospital.
Yeah. Which they... So... Oh, really? The other guy's just flat deceased. He's back there.
Oh, were you having?
Yeah, he's.
Oh, wasn't sure. I thought maybe we had these two.
No, he's deceased. He got shot in the head, so he's gone completely.
We know who the actor is.
Yeah, the guy at the hospital that Potter's with. The deaf guy.
What's that?
The deaf guy that Potter's with. Going to the hospital. He got a severe laceration on his arm.
To make sense of the situation, officers needed to establish the circumstances surrounding the shooting and what led up to it. But with Jonathan in critical condition, he was in no state to be interviewed yet. So for now, detectives decided to sit with Michael for a formal interview, hoping his statement could establish a clear timeline of events and shed light on what had really happened. Here's what he told detectives. According to Michael, he was about to go to bed when Eric suddenly started yelling and banging on his door, aggressively trying to pick a fight. Michael stated he had no idea why Eric wanted to fight. Then suddenly, Eric kicked in Michael's door, swinging it wide open. Quickly, Jonathan, Eric's brother, rushed in to attack Michael. They struggled, but Michael was able to pick up his gun and go to reload it. However, Jonathan managed to kick Michael's gun away before any bullets were fired. That, he said, was why he pulled out a knife from his pocket and began stabbing. Throughout his account, he would repeatedly insist, "I was scared for my life. What I did was self-defense." Michael's claims and the lack of evidence to disprove them made the case more challenging for investigators. Additionally, both Eric and Jonathan had criminal histories, with a known history of resolving their conflicts through violence. This gave some weight to the possibility that Michael had actually acted in self-defense. So detectives began meticulously interviewing each resident of the building, hoping to get insights into who may have heard the scuffle or know anything about it. And what they would learn would flip the case upside down.
How are you doing?
Hey.
Considering anyway.
I'm okay, I guess.
Are you injured or anything?
No, man.
Okay.
Just inconvenience.
Sounds like you were very inconvenienced. Okay, you are Cesar?
I'm Caesar.
Caesar.
Okay. Yes, sir.
This is Cesar Cassiano, the 911 caller who was in contact with dispatchers during the attack. He lives on the second floor, directly across the hall from Michael's room, and would prove to have useful information about the two men.
Kind of tell me what went on tonight that you know about.
I was on the phone talking to a friend of mine in Oklahoma. I heard banging. I thought somebody was knocking on my door. Anyway, when I opened the door, Eric, the gentleman from downstairs, was knocking on his door. And he looked at me and he said, "I'm sorry." if I interrupted your evening. I says, I thought you were knocking on my door. You know, he says, I need to talk to Michael.
Okay.
So I closed my door, got back on the phone, and while I was on the phone, the next thing I heard what sounded like a scuffle, and then I heard several shots, and then I hung up. We disconnected there, and I called 911. I said that there are several shots. I heard somebody yelling and screaming. That sounded like a scuffle. That's all I know.
Caesar was the last known individual to have had contact with Michael or Eric in the moments leading up to the shooting, but he doesn't indicate that Eric displayed any heightened aggression or behavior that would justify the use of deadly force. Not only that, but the details Caesar is about to reveal will cast even more skepticism on Michael's self-defense claim.
This morning when I left, I saw that Michael he looked really stressed out. But I told Matthew, I said, listen, I've met Eric a few times and I talked to him. And he's not beyond trying to bully somebody.
Okay.
Or posture with you. But he could posture with you if he felt like he wanted to press an issue. And I think by his mannerisms, when he was knocking on Michael's door, that there was an issue bigger than what might have been casually looked at, something. And in listening to the girls in the van that live in the building outside of, they said they've been going back and forth for some time. So there was some mounting tension over what, I have no idea.
By sharing these details, Caesar gave detectives crucial insight into the tense relationship between Eric and Michael. Later interviews with neighbors and other witnesses revealed strikingly similar accounts. Initially, Michael's story seemed to add up. If it had really been 2 against 1, with Michael being noticeably smaller than both Eric and Jonathan, it was plausible that he felt the need to use lethal force to defend himself. But there were a couple things that didn't quite make sense. Firstly, there was no damage to Michael's apartment door, despite his claims that Eric kicked it in. Secondly, neither Eric nor Jonathan had weapons on them. The only weapons involved in the scene had belonged to Michael. Lastly, Jonathan's injuries weren't at all consistent with Michael's story. Jonathan had been stabbed over 20 times. He had sustained 1 injury to his side, and the rest of the stab wounds were on his back, neck, and head. Based on the placement of the injuries, it appeared Jonathan had been savagely attacked while facing away from his attacker. All of this made it seem like there was more to the story than simply self-defense. Jonathan would remain in critical condition for hours, having lost a significant amount of blood and requiring multiple transfusions. Miraculously, he eventually stabilized enough to reveal to detectives the biggest bombshell yet. He reported that throughout the day of the attack, he had started receiving Facebook messages from Michael. Jonathan was confused by the messages, as he had only just moved into the property and had never spoken or interacted with Michael directly. He stated the messages were threatening in nature and that the messages he was
If the FBI is telling people to use ad blockers, you know it's getting serious. So, check out Pi, a Chrome extension ad blocker that works like magic. You see hundreds of ads a day. Odds are, some are from cyber criminals, but Pi can give you your online security back.
Come on.
Look how clean and secure my browsing experience feels. No more unwanted pop-ups and annoying ads stalking me. That's not even the best part. If you opt in, you can get rewards for seeing ads. Take back control and have a secure, ad-free internet experience. Just download Pi today.
was receiving got more unhinged as the day went on. In his last message, he said that Michael referred to him and Eric as cockroaches that needed to be exterminated. These messages demonstrated how Michael viewed Eric and Jonathan's lives as expendable. Remember that Caesar had mentioned Michael's strange behavior that morning? He was agitated and frustrated. Michael also claimed he was about to go to bed when Eric kicked in his door. However, going to bed with a loaded gun, an extra clip, and a pocket knife at the ready is more indicative of someone preparing to exterminate a problem rather than simply going to sleep. Michael's story was already seeming to crumble, and when police found their most disturbing lead yet, a clear picture would be painted of the gruesome night. Next to Eric's body, police had discovered his iPhone, and as it turns out, Eric had recorded the entire attack. This changed everything. It was now clear this wasn't self-defense. This had been done in pure rage.
Sergeant,
keep sending me messages. I'm trying to answer you. I know you're deaf, so I'm trying to knock, but you can hear me. Quit sending me text messages about stupid shit.
The video completely contradicts Michael's rendition of events and certainly disproves any claim of self-defense he had. There were no threats, no kicking down of doors. Jonathan wasn't even involved until he heard the gunshots. Based on the video, Eric wasn't even at Michael's door when he opened it. He was near the bottom of the staircase. Eric was not a threat. Michael, on the other hand, opened his door, armed with a gun and a pocket knife, clearly intending to harm Eric. During the fight, Jonathan tried to intervene and save the life of his brother, only to get himself stabbed over 20 times, all while trying to crawl away to safety. Seconds before the officers arrived on the scene, Michael can be seen collecting his gun from the laundry room. This evidence, combined with witness statements and Mike's own interview, would be enough to prove his guilt. Michael discharged his weapon 7 times, and 6 out of 7 of those shots hit Eric. Due to the placement of those wounds, there had been no chance of Eric surviving his injuries. Jonathan was stabbed over 20 times, all the while begging Michael to stop. EMS stated that Jonathan nearly died multiple times, and if first responders had even been a minute later, he would have bled out. Michael Ralston would ultimately be charged with the murder of Eric Wins and the aggravated assault of Jonathan Dillard. When presented with the phone recording Eric captured, Michael pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 30 years in prison.
He had a story until they freaking showed the thing, you know?
Mike, you better come down these.
For Chime. Alright guys, we're going to switch to reactions. I just killed a bee.
Concerns that they won the day as far as the policy. No, I think the president had made his desires clear, and our job is to implement it. And of course, part of implementing it is you talk about how best to do that, about when to actually launch a strike and so forth, and that's what the signal check.
I just killed a beef.
Tour of one of the most high-tech steelmaking facilities in the world. I also, of course, wanted to be the workers because President Trump has said he's been clear about this, not just since his first term, but going back to the 1980s. When he was talking about this stuff on Oprah and Phil Donahue. The president thinks that we have to make more on stuff.
The economy shrunk for the first time in 3 years. People are pointing to the tariff policy. What are you telling? Is this going to work?
So the first thing is, when you talk about the economy, this is Joe Biden's economy, and we inherited $2 trillion of debt, the highest baseline deficits in American history, a $1.2 trillion net trade deficit, which fundamentally means we're not making enough of our own stuff. And the president came in and he said, this is not always going to be easy. It would have been very easy for Donald Trump to do what administrations past done, which is borrow a lot of money and continue fueling the national debt. He said, no, we need a reset. We need American workers to have better jobs. We need to improve the jobs that they have right now. And we need to be more self-reliant as an economy, which, by the way, will drive down those skyrocketing levels of debt that we've seen. That is what he promised he was going to do. And he came in and we started that process. Now, you're right. It doesn't happen overnight. This isn't always going to be easy. But if you think about what he's doing, he's saying for 40 years, with the exception of his first term, you had American leadership who are fundamentally offshoring America's wealth and prosperity in foreign companies. He's saying, we're going to reshore America's wealth and make this the golden century for our country.
You traveled to India. Is that the first deal that's coming through?
I don't know if it'll be the first deal. I think it'll be among the first deals for sure. Pretty soon, the president, look, we've got negotiations with Japan, with Korea. We've got negotiations going on with some folks in Europe, and obviously we've got a good negotiation going on in India. What the president has said is we just want to rebalance trade. So some of the conversations I've had in India, for example, I think most Americans may not appreciate this. We have great agricultural products. Our farmers are making great things, but the Indian market is effectively closed off to American farmers. So what that means is that makes American farmers and American consumers more reliant on foreign competitors to grow the food that we eat. What our India deal will do fundamentally, I think, is open up India to American technology. It'll open up India to American farmers. It'll create more good American jobs. And it's the kind of trade deal that Donald Trump loves. You know, he's not anti-trade. He's anti-unfair trade. He's anti the kind of trade where foreign competitors take advantage of us. Let's be honest. They've taken advantage of us for a very long time. Nobody, the prime minister, is a tough negotiator. But we're going to rebalance that relationship, and that's why the president's doing what he's doing.
You worried about India and Pakistan?
Well, sure, I'm worried about that. We've obviously been in close contact with friends in India and Pakistan. Here is that India responds to this terrorist attack in a way that doesn't lead to a broader regional conflict. And we hope, frankly, that Pakistan, to the extent that they're responsible, cooperates with India to make sure that the terrorists, sometimes operating in their territory, are hunted down and dealt with. That's how we hope this unfolds. We're obviously in close contact with the happens.
The president was in the Vatican and had this iconic image talking to Vladimir Zelensky in those two chairs and huddled down. A much different scene than when he was last in the White House, as you all know. Where do you see that? Is that going to come to fruition?
Well, I think, first of all, we have to give the president some credit here because there was a really big breakthrough and it hasn't gotten that much coverage. But for 3 years, these sides have fought, and each of them has said, no peace, we're going to fight until the other guy's basically knocked out. What we've seen now in the last couple of weeks, each side has put down, this is our peace proposal. The Ukrainians did it, the Russians did it. And now I think the question is to see whether we can actually find some middle ground here for these guys to bring this conflict to a close. I really don't believe that any person, the 8 billion people in the world, I don't think anybody could have gotten this deal done other than Donald J. Trump. When I say this deal, I mean getting these guys to actually propose peace settlement. But it's going to be up to the Russians and the Ukrainians now that each side knows what the other's terms for peace are. It's going to be up to them to come to an agreement and stop this brutal world conflict. It's not going anywhere, right? It's not going to end anytime soon. And I think for the Ukrainians, yes, of course, they're angry that they were invaded, but are we going to continue to lose thousands and thousands of soldiers over a few miles of territory this or that way? I hope both of them come to their senses, and if they do, it will be because Donald J. Trump, I think, brokered one of the great peace deals, 20%.
You got the mineral seal. You got that side. So you're optimistic. Can I say optimistic?
Look, I am optimistic, but it is ultimately, it's hard to say confident because the Russians and the Ukrainians, they're the ones who have to take the final step. We got them talking. We got them offering peace proposals. We got the minerals deal done. I think we're in a place where they've got to say, we're done with the fighting. We're done with losing thousands and thousands of young people. We're done with this. But only Russia and Ukraine can make that decision. That's not something even President Trump can do for them.
Mr. Vice President, stand by if you want. We'll do another segment on the other side of the break. Special report continues from South Carolina after this.
An accused rapist, murderer, and child pornographer. All illegal aliens caught because of President Trump's leadership. I'm Christine O, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Over 100,000 illegal aliens have been arrested. And if you're here illegally, you will be fined $1,000 a day, imprisoned, and deported. But if you register using our CBP home app and you leave now, you could come back. Under President Trump, America will be protected. Sometimes you just need one. Self-care has never been this easy. Gummy vitamins from Nature Leaf. The #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Well, that's good. Chaos and uncertainty. This is what the rebellion became a revolution. Only pull that trigger. Pay by first. You should be careful what you wish. Now we have a fire. So there'll be no question in anyone's mind. There is a challenge. And this is Blood on the Bridge. The Battle of Lexington and Concord. Streaming now on Fox Nation. That's new.
Join in, my friend.
Yeah, you didn't look cool. To be in the Dolce Vita? Is this your idea?
Enjoy the intense flavor of Lavazza Dolce Vita.
That's it. This is Las Vegas. That's. I'm confused. That is good.
If anything happens to me, I don't want my family to stress over money. I searched that online life insurance. Ethos came up. It took maybe 10 minutes. I got covered 100% all of it. Ethos made it fast and easy to attend again.
Check it by savings.com.
To all patriots, Pocket Hose Copperhead is an American invention. Turn on the water and it grows to a full-size hose, while the Pocket Pivot swivels 360 degrees to eliminate creasing. Turn off the water and it shrinks back down to pocket size. We have patents, but China sells billions that violate Americans' rights. We ask administration to help, and all patriots to buy only the original pocket hose on Amazon and Walmart.com. Complete with thumb drive sprayer and pocket pivot. Order now.
Help you to boost high protein. Complete nutrition you need. And a flavor you love. So you're saying
You know it? You know it? They could be using a fake number.
electric e-bikes. When you experience one bike, you're like a kid again. After time, we're the best selling electric bike in the U.S. All of our electric bikes are tested to the highest safety standards and have plenty of ancillary options to maximize comfort and fun. With a top speed of 28 miles per hour and starting at 45 miles per range, you can take your adventure wherever you go. See why over 15,000 riders have given electric a 5-star review. For just cruising around the neighborhood, hitting the trails, or taking you across the country.
Ah! Ah! There we go. Alright guys, let's do some reactions. I just killed a beef. Thank you for 109 likes.
Huh?
Yeah, why'd you do it?
Do what?
What you did?
I didn't do nothing.
You didn't attack anybody in Midtown?
No.
Is your name Edward? No? I'm not.
Security patch next. Oh man, I can't find my freaking rehabilitation device for my wrist.
long distance runs I can do per week. But is it really fair if I haven't shown you what I've been taking? So today, getting it off my chest, I tell you everything, and maybe you want to do it too. So without further ado, the secret of all my success. Why? Look, I know.
Alright, guys. LeBron James is considering retirement after the Lakers freaking lose the playoffs. Let's check it out.
The fact that you're going to enter into an offseason on a roster that has Luka Doncic, that secured the number 3 seed in the West in a really
Unfortunately, LA did not take the cake here.
Really tough West this year. What type of thoughts does that give you about your end game, and how many more years will we see you play?
I don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
Dude, I would freaking be so angry. But it's life, guys. There can only be one winner.
Something I sit down with my family, my wife, and my support group, and kind of just talk through it and see what happens, and then just have a conversation with myself on how long I want to continue to play.
Imagine the income, guys.
I don't know the answer to that right now, to be honest. So we'll see.
On my free pit.
There's a driver from a small town in California who walked away with $80,000 after their accident last month. Here's the shocking part. They didn't win the lottery, they didn't inherit a dime, and they never dealt with shady insurance companies or expensive lawyers. Instead, they used a simple tool so effective that insurance companies and law firms want it gone. It's called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator, and it's putting major cash.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. My name is Philip DeFranco, and we have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is about to radically change the way that we test vaccines. So they're seeing the Washington Post citing a statement from an HHS spokesperson revealing the planned change, and it's stating that all new vaccines will be required to undergo placebo trials, meaning that a control group gets something like a saline shot instead of the actual vaccine, which is something that vaccine skeptics argue would make sure that they're really safe and effective. RFK has actually hinted at this move for a long time.
Alright, guys. LeBron James is considering retirement after the Lakers free.
I'm early, JJ.
No fucking way.
I live right here. Catch me if you can, my brother. I live right here. I'm on the street right now.
Oh my God.
New location?
No, no, you smashed it. All right, let's.
Yeah, I was right here.
Damn.
I live. This is
Well,
my block.
I just got out.
This is my block. I caught you like down the block down there.
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
Bike. I see how they got you on the other city bike.
Damn. All right.
Sideman, I love the Sideman. I watch
Yeah,
that
yeah.
all
Oh
the
shit,
time.
bro. Let's go. What's your name? What's your name?
Oh, Louis Ortiz. Louis.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Lewis, man.
Yeah.
Bro, smashed it. What the
Early.
fuck? Oh
They
my
about to be
God.
on you.
Catch me if you can.
Oh no, you got
What?
sniped.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I'm early, JJ.
No fucking
I'm
way.
early. I live right here.
Tonight from Chicago, health officials are warning travelers about possible measles exposure at Chicago's O'Hare Airport. They say an infected adult was in Terminal 1 from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Tuesday, and then again on Wednesday of last week. That person who lives in Cook County testing positive for measles 2 days later. Tonight, the FAA also warned travelers who go through Newark Airport that they could soon face significant delays in the weeks and possibly months to come. The FAA says there is a staffing shortage of air traffic controllers who normally monitor Newark airspace. There's also ongoing runway construction. Departing flights are averaging 75-minute delays. Some arrivals running more than 5 hours on schedule. When we come back here tonight, the warning, if you have an iPhone, also a small town overrun by a herd of bicycles and images. And Diane Sewers here with Kelsey Brown, what we revealed to.
When my hair started to thin, after I gave birth, my hair wasn't even thinning, it was gone.
When I spoke to my dermatologist, he immediately pointed me in the direction of Nutrafol. This was 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, my hair was fuller. It's longer, it's so much thicker.
I had more scalp coverage. It's so nice to be noticed for my hair after having it for so many years.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
Okay, bye.
If you're living with chronic GMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to slow it down. Ask your doctor about Izervan. Izervan is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervan can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervan can temporarily increase eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Izervan is proven to slow GA progression, which may help preserve vision longer. So here's a get going. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervan.
With more recently him claiming on Dr. Phil's show this week that only the COVID vaccine had a placebo.
None of the others were ever tested against placebo, so we have no idea what the risk profile for these products are.
Except, as what I've found from my research is usually the case with RFK, he's just wrong here. Vaccines, they do often undergo placebo testing, and where Kennedy is kind of right, but still not really, is that some types of shots go through a different process, though arguably for like measles or polio, we already know what the biological response that protects against it is going to look like. So instead of comparing the real shot to a placebo, scientists can just observe the biological response, what they call a correlate of protection. Also, if a vaccine's already been proven safe and effective once, like with the COVID shot, for example, experts say that we don't actually need to put it through the full shebang of a double-blind, randomized, placebo-controlled trial every time we update it. And that because when a booster shot gets developed, the fundamentals are basically the same. It's just tweaked for a different strain of the disease. And, even Kennedy's HHS understands this because it said that the placebo requirement won't apply to the flu shot, which has been tried and tested for more than 80 years. But then, for whatever RFK reason, it singled out the COVID booster when asked which vaccines may need new placebo trials, even though it already underwent a placebo trial back in 2020. And so for everyone listening, that raises questions about whether the COVID boosters meant for this fall are actually going to get approved. And notably, when CBS asked FDA Commissioner Marty McCary on
Alejandro Costa Oliveira's brother and brother's brother-in-law. Alejandro.
All day long, so I love that the people are talking.
Good day, everyone. We have Good day, everyone. We have King Bong's 49-year-old mom going viral. Check it out, guys. Let's freaking go. Guys, I mean...
On Tuesday, he said,
"We're taking a look. I can't comment on any particular application. As you know, we have a bunch of applications for those booster shots. Remember, Major, 85% of American healthcare workers said no to the last COVID booster. So we have a bit of a public trust problem. I think there's a void of data. And I think rather than allow that void to be filled with opinions, I'd like to see some good data."
With then HHS confirming his statement in even less ambiguous terms to the Washington Post, saying, "Using the COVID pandemic as an eternal justification for blanket approvals of new products will not happen under the leadership of Commissioner McCary." And this is, we've already seen the White House throwing up roadblocks in front of at least one COVID shot so far, the Novavax vaccine. With that, notably being the only one that uses a more traditional protein base instead of mRNA, and it's been available under emergency use authorization. With the FDA previously having been on track to grant it full approval by April 1st, according to the Post, but Trump's top officials reportedly paused that process. And this is, they're also reportedly trying to get Novavax to conduct a new clinical trial once it does get approval. So that's pretty much all we know right now, at least as far as that, because HHS didn't specify which other vaccines the placebo rule might apply to, nor did it define what new vaccine means. But another one that experts are afraid RFK will target is the measles, mumps, and rubella, or MMR vaccine, because he has repeatedly cast doubt. You even had NBC News bring a doctor on board to discuss who would win. And as all of this was playing out, you had Mr. Beast jumping into the mix to say, "Need 100 men to test this. Any volunteers?" Which one, for many, went from hilarious to a good idea once Elon Musk said he was down. And two seemed to trigger PETA, who replied, "100 men versus a gorilla? Maybe try 100 reasons to leave animals out of your content instead." With him then also tweeting out a fake Mr. Beast video saying, "Want to prove real strength, Mr. Beast? Ditch the gorilla fight and help retire bulls forced to haul tons of sugarcane in scorching heat by replacing them with tractors." Now, of course, with those, you had a lot of people kind of jumping on top of PETA, saying, "Calm down, it's just a meme." And this is funny enough, you have people saying PETA is just overlooking all the other philanthropic work that Mr. Beast is doing in the attempt to get some attention here. But really, getting back to the most important aspect of the story, who do you think would win? Because according to Tara Stoinski, the president and chief scientific officer at the Diane Fossey Gorilla Fund, quote, "I think in terms of kind of being able to prolong a battle that could eventually wear a gorilla out and our ability to really cooperate and coordinate, I think those two elements kind of work against a gorilla's favor. So you have a gorilla that's fighting off people in the front, but you can have people attacking them from the back. They can take turns, so their endurance is going to be a lot longer than a single gorilla who might be fighting for hours. Though, hear me out, my counterpoint, what if all or a sizable percentage of the 100 people are cowards like me? Because I'm going to be in the group huddle. I'm going to be hearing out the plan, 99 others. We're going to do this and that. And once the fight begins...
thank you, 239 Loki.
I'm not doing that. I think ultimately, right, no weapons, it's just going to come down to who those people are. That said, I'd love to know your thoughts. It's a fun little escape from the actual serious news of the day. But then some quick breaking news today. Mike Waltz is now out as National Security Advisor, but is nominated to be the ambassador to the United Nations. And so now Marco Rubio will be the National Security Advisor, and this in addition to him being the Secretary of State and the National Archivist. With all of this feeling less like a government and more like a dysfunctional group project, with many just wondering what the hell's going on, because I mean, you even had Fox News this morning reporting that sources said that Waltz was being ousted by Trump. Now, as far as what's next, it's unclear how long Rubio is going to be NSA for. You know, it's not a Senate confirmed request from federal agents and police officers since 2015, and they rarely said no. And well, now immigration officials, they're reportedly asking for this information.
I'm trying to read chat because sometimes I just start yapping and I don't even... I'm trying to read chat because sometimes I just start yapping.
What is she doing?
Anyways, so...
Yo, thank you for the follow.
239 Loki super chatted $2. Please play one of my older songs. 239 Loki.
Oh, you make videos? Okay. I'm gonna give you a sub, man. Thank you. Here, let's go to your oldest song. Let's go to like this one. That's cool. That's cool. These are all your songs? Let's go with this one. I like it. Oh, I see. Are you just like reading it? But you added a beat. That's cool though.
I'm trying to read chat because sometimes I just start yapping.
What is she doing? Let's go, let's go. I vibe with it, I vibe with it. Thank you, man. Let's go. what you're talking about, man. Let's watch this Odoblock video or react to it.
You know, they're going to want to see me on a duck, so put me on.
Wait, this guy just said, Oda, I made this account to tell you that there's somebody protecting somebody else at Spindle, wearing full Vitris, Masori, Zardi crossbow, and Nightmare staff, last seen on this world. Say no more. I'm on my way right now. I'm on my way on a different account right now. You just hired a bounty hunter. If I get the kill, I'm gonna give you half the loot. You have my word as a man. All right, I'm on my way. If he's not there anymore, that sucks. If I kill him, I'll give you half the loot, my brother. Peter File? How do I recognize this name?
There's one along, there's one flashing.
Got a Soul Reaper on D-Claws. Nice.
I could have killed this guy if I played it a little bit better. Good fight. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the guy that I just fought was West Ham. I'm 99% sure. 99% sure that was him. Oh, that's Greg? No, I don't think it's Greg. I think it's West Ham. Which we could have killed there, if I'm being honest. I kind of just played that bad towards the end. Maybe I should have just 10-tiled him. Hi, there. Did you see Discord? Look, this is what he said. The hell you ask Spindle for? Bro, it's West Ham because West Ham is the only guy that uses that setup with Volley Orb, and he PKs on that account called Peter File 45.
Something has changed.
Should I? Yeah, if you have freaking skull protection on. We'll go back to our old place. Take my ad bear. Alright, let's post more stuff. Turn up time. I feel like crap, man. Volley risk? Why'd you risk volley? That's too much risk. Like, there's nothing good on Reddit, man. We played your song, brother. We played your song. Oh, we gotta do a Chime savings update. Hold on, guys. Excuse me. What's up, guys? Fan of here. This is how much I have in the savings account. If you guys could help, I have a donate link in bio, guys. But if you sign up with Chime, we could each earn $100. If you sign up with Chime using my referral link, chime.com/r/Kyle Trussell, get a qualifying direct deposit of $200 or more than 45 days, then we each get a $100 bonus. So it's much appreciated if you guys sign up. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you guys don't know, I'm disabled. I was hit by a car. I suffer from schizophrenia and a bunch of other things. More in bio, including social anxiety disorder. And I'll see you guys next one.
The road to opportunity is often the road overlooked. At Enterprise Mobility, we guide companies to unique solutions from our team of mobility experts. Because we believe the more ways we all have to move forward, the further we'll all go.
So there are some mixed thoughts on the looks of this phone. That makes sense. There's also some mixed thoughts on the specs of this phone, and that also makes sense. But I don't think there's any mixed opinions on one thing: it's a damn good deal. This is the CMF Phone 2 Pro. So for those of you keeping track, that means that the budget phone
Guys,
brand,
fan of
Nothing,
here. This is how
has
much I have in
an
the
even
savings
more
account.
budget
If you guys could help, I have a
sub-brand called
donate
CMF
link in bio,
that is
guys.
making
But if you
a
sign up with
pro
Chime,
version of its second phone, even though there is no non-pro version. Okay, so it's a little bit confusing, but the bottom line you should know is they've built a budget phone with a pretty distinct design and a set of features versus trade-offs to retail at $279, or if you're in India, 20,999 rupees. At this point, I'm pretty sure they're only using the word pro because of the two cameras.
Let's go on 2007 Escape Reddit. You want to ask me some things? What's up, emoji? What's up, big fart? Guys, my birthday is in May 13th, and I will be turning 32, but check out this birthday cake that somebody's wife made for just RuneScape related, guys. That cake does look delicious, guys. And it doesn't look exactly like the other cake, but it looks darn similar to that one cake that is in the picture right there. I gotta get a better webcam. When you customize your channel, my hero, welcome potato. Yeah, we took like a week break off, guys, but we're back. We're back to, you know. Yo. Yo. Thank you for... I don't know what it is yet. Thank you for the resub, potato, man. Thank you. We're back up to 10. Thank you. We're back up to 10 subs. That's actually huge. Much appreciated, potato. Let's freaking go. Do you have a Discord? Yes. Thank you so much, potato. Guys, my birthday is in May 13th, and I will be turning 32, but check out this birthday cake that somebody's wife made. You keep telling me I might kill me.
They do, Javon and David, and it's been a tough week for all of LA's pro sports team. A week ago today, think about this. The Clippers were up 2-1, the LA Kings were up 2-0, and the Lakers were even at 1-1. Since then, those teams are combined 0 for 8. Yes, something has to give. Is tonight the night? We will see. Well, the Clippers were a tenth of a second away from going to overtime in Game 4. They blew that game. Then in Game 5, they got blown out. So now they're down 3-2 in the series. The main reason the Clippers lost, Jamal Murray, not their three-time MVP, Nicole Jokic. He was only 13 points on 4 from 13 from the field. But Jamal was hitting from here, there, and everywhere on his way to 43 points. He did 8 of the Nuggets, 17 three-pointers. Now the Clippers need to win 1 before they win 2. And head coach Tyronn Lue wants to see if his team can respond from that 16-point loss.
We got to respond. I mean, we blew them out in Game 3, and they came back and responded in Game 4. So we got to do the same thing. I mean, all more changes you can make. They made shots, like I said, making 17 threes. You know, they blew us out. We made 18 threes, and we blew them out. So the three-point line is going to be the most important thing. We got to make sure we take care of that, which we didn't do a good job of tonight. But we have to going back home. Until we rock and we'll be fine.
She just got to get a shot tonight. We just wasn't able to defend. We got to keep, playing the same way. If we want to keep going, everybody has to contribute, which they are doing. And yeah, just keep playing the same way.
This is bigger than just one game for the Clippers. Let's be honest. The Lakers are out. The Clippers could steal a lot of the spotlight if they could win and win again. They got to take care of one game before they try to win 2. Back to you guys in the studio.
Completely. Yeah. Thumbs up for this week. We need them to win.
Rally around the okay, thank you.
I was scared of caught on camera, but don't worry, this story has a happy ending.
The video is almost too frightening to watch. A man collapses while exercising while he credits his watch with saving his life.
Oh yeah, it's a big day for Green Day and the Hollywood Walk of Fame. I'm George Pinocchio at their fan-filled ceremony.
There are many dental implant centers, but only one Dr. E.
So, would you recommend Dr. E to your family and friends? And what would you say about Dr. E?
Without reservations, I would recommend him to anybody. If it can be done, he can do it. Guaranteed.
Would you have gotten these implants sooner?
Yes. And years ago, I would have saved myself years of suffering. But without a permanent solution, I would have been living a better life years ago.
Call Dr. E and Implants for Life for your free, no-obligation dental implant consultation. Who can you call when you need immediate help, any time of day or night, even when you're hundreds of miles away from home? Always giving you and your family peace of mind, knowing that people, benefits, and services are there for you 24/7. Over 50 million members rely on AAA, America's largest motor club and most highly recommended major roadside assistance provider. AAA's legendary roadside assistance is a network with over 50,000 vehicles that respond more than 32 million assistance calls every year.
If something happens and we're broken down, our family's not going to be strangled.
There are so many benefits to membership, and AAA is there if you're locked out of your car, need a tow, run out of gas, have a flat tire, or a dead battery.
If you have one flat tire or one battery service, that membership fee pays for itself.
Wherever you go, wherever you are, you can trust AAA to be there when you need them. Call AAA today and find out how much you can save.
Hi, I'm CJ Gomez, and I'm Justin Flores with MoveOutCashOut.com. Are you thinking about selling a home but not sure where to start? The traditional real estate market can be overwhelming. Simplify the process with MoveOutCashOut.com and make sure you get the best offer without the time. Avoid the stress of making repairs and staging your home. Pay no commissions or fees and choose your closing date. Call us or visit MoveOutCashOut.com to get the most money for your house. That's MoveOutCashOut.com. It's your moment, your day, your place, your time to play. It's fun, it's exciting, and you're winning, and winning, and winning. Your moment is now at Morocco Casino Resort and Spa. Good times, great moments. Trying to find the truth. It can be information overload. So, who do you trust?
This news is all about the facts.
That means the facts come first.
ABC Southern California's news leader.
When you need help, you got 7 on your side.
When there's a problem you can't solve on your own.
You got 7 on your side.
When you need results.
You got 7 on your side.
Use the power of eyewitness news. Share your story now with ABC7. A popular language learning app is learning a lot more about the power of artificial intelligence, and that's putting people out of a job. Duolingo says it's replacing some contract workers with AI. The company plans to integrate AI into its hiring process, performance reviews, and to change how employees work. Duolingo says AI won't replace workers, but will help improve productivity. The company's CEO says Duolingo cares deeply about its employees.
Well, you gotta watch this one. Even though some may question the growing use of technology in our everyday lives, one Ohio man is credited with a gadget was saving his life. 57-year-old Darren Gant is seen here jumping rope and after doing it longer than he ever had, he then stumbles to the ground. Well, his Apple Watch asked if he needed help, which he declined. And then after realizing he did need assistance, his watch called 911 and his emergency contacts. Paramedics arrived and confirmed he was having a stroke. And thanks to this quick action, Gant has since made a full recovery.
Make sure you have an Apple Watch.
Yeah.
Okay, at all times. Still have a lot of this news at 4.
First up, and headlining Coachella, a California Rock Trail gets a big dollar in Hollywood.
And taking a live look at the boulevard of not-so-broken dreams, meteorologist Dallas Rains is tracking some possible rain for your weekend forecast. Plus, all new at 5. Preventing part skimming is an ongoing operation for the Secret Service and their partners. I need you only in coming down. We're going to get a behind-the-scenes look at what the agency is doing to prevent the scams.
Now you can recover faster than you ever thought possible and enjoy a limitless and lifestyle with Natalie's advanced alternative to traditional replacement.
And now I can play the
Yeah, let's talk to treatment manufacturer.
The procedure was amazing. I didn't take any pain meds, and within 3 weeks I was dancing. Manually got me back in the game.
Call it at $78 now to schedule a consultation and verify your insurance coverage. Start living pain-free with Natalie.
We're the Law Brothers, and we need car accident cases is what we do.
My leg and back were injured in a car accident, and the Law Brothers got me $1.3 million.
We're the Law Brothers.
Call 1-800-222-2222.
Dear California Dream, you're easy to get to these days.
Tell me.
Because my aunt always has an opinion. Good enough. More than that.
Oh, she thinks she's telling me. You got killed me. Think she's telling me. Alright, guys. Switch to news. I think I killed a beat. Oh shit, think she telling me. I think I killed a beat.
Somebody said he died at Baba, by the way, at the last hit. That's why it was 2 deaths. So he did scam Greg. He just didn't say anything. I'm not gonna lie, isn't he like mad greedy with GP? Isn't he mad greedy with GP? Like, don't lie.
Yeah, he is.
I'm so sick of greedy motherfuckers, bro. Who won the Wii? Black Windows. Are you in the chat? What an interesting name. Greg, I think you're gonna kill me, bro. Cause like you know why? You know why I'm saying that? Because while I'm not capping, swordfish and ping odds is crazy. Like I'm gonna get fucked so bad. Because I'll only be able to single E, which means heal 30 HP every double E.
If I die, I need to uninstall the game.
You really do, because you don't understand how easy it is to kill me right now. It's so easy to kill me.
We bring one brew, right?
Are we doing like the actual web weaver, like no overbrewing, only on with Venge?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, then just do whatever you want, because like I CBA, because if I'm the only one doing it, it's not gonna be fun for me. Okay, are you ready? Aston, don't rag. I already warned you, Aston. Promise if you start ragging, bro. I don't want to do it to you. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it to you. I don't want to put you on ignore and then put Identity Hider on. Okay, where are you? Look, we have Ronald McDonald's watching us, by the way. Look, he's right here. He's bowing down. It's like literally the McDonald's man. He asked me, he's like, do you want a large fry? Like that, and he typed that out and stuff. Where are you?
I'm here, I'm outside. I'm here.
You were on my ignore, that's why. I see.
Wait, what?
I don't know why. Are you an HKer?
Alright.
By the way, I only had 80 HP for a good 3 seconds there, so if he was back, I was dead.
Oh no, I fucked up my 8.
My AAA. You should have committed the Elder, though.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm not over, bro.
Go fight!
Did I get chance?
I mean, I think you double 8, so for the most part, I'd say no, but if I had like a 70 mole, you probably die there, but the 70 mole is very unlikely. 70 mole is like usually the killer. By the way, you should have hella committed that spec when you hit that 28 and I had like 60 health. I ate a swordfish. I ate a swordfish and I was still 80 at like 80. So you would have eldered me on 80. Like Greg, you can't be scared. Go fight.
Fuck, dude.
What's up, Endless? Where'd you go, big dog? I'm here. I'm here, brothers. Let's, what's up, guys? In Switch 2 preparation. Looks like local Walmarts are actually clearing out the old Switch 1 kiosks to add Switch 2 kiosks potentially in the future, as the Switch 1 is just obsolete nowadays. So this is good. This is good. Switch 2 coming out in June, I believe.
Unfolds on stage. A lost civilization revived. Experience China's 5,000 years of wonder before omniscience. Breathtaking, inspiring. See it at least once in your lifetime. Shenyun coming to Hollywood Dolby Theater May 3rd through 4th. Buy tickets at shenyun.com. I'm Bill. And I'm David, and we want to buy your house. Source of Goods has revolutionized the home selling process to get you more for your home. With no agent fees, no hassles, and no repairs, selling your home doesn't have to be overwhelming.
It was a hard decision to sell the family home. My dad had passed, leaving us with a mess. Selling the Advantage helped us through with care and sympathy.
Call now or visit SourceAdvantage.com for a free, no obligation cash offer. Don't worry, it's not happy with Source Advantage.
It's in very nature to seek the exciting and the unexpected, and discerning to experience what lies beyond the everyday.
It pays to play on Fridays at April and at Yamaha Resort Casino at San Manuel. Over $2 million, over 1,000 winners. Join Club Toronto today and be part of Fridays at Yamaha Resort Casino. For the #1 casino outside of Las Vegas. Details at Yamaha.com. Please get responsibly.
What is always just around the corner waiting for your call. We come when it's convenient for you, not when it's convenient for us. When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is one. We need space for possibilities.
We all smoked in those days. But that was you then. Get the one screen now.
Step out in style with 86.7 inspired merchandise to support the good cause. Visit 86.7.com/shop for 86.7 branded merchandise and apparel designs from SoCal's top murals. 86.7 donates their proceeds to support these great charities. It's that time of year. Mint juleps, the sea of outlandish derby hats, and yes, the world's most famous horse race. You heard it. That horse-wearing #1 is also the favorite at the Kentucky Derby this weekend. Journalism won the prestigious Santa Anita Derby a few weeks ago, and his trainer says he has a lot of confidence in the 3-year-old going into Saturday's race at Churchill Downs.
Last year we were here, you could have shot a cannon off down our shed road, no one would have noticed. So to have all these people here, it's the position you want to be in. It's what we're here for. It's America's race, so this is a very significant moment.
And journalism just may be the favorite horse to win the Kentucky Derby here in the Eyewitness Newsroom. It's what we practice every day here. Thoroughbred got its name from His co-owner, Aaron Wellman, who was once the sports editor for Highlights, that's a student-run newspaper at Beverly Hills High School. And we thought it would be fun to come up with our own names for a racehorse, and here's my pick. Rounding the corner, it's Deadline. We know a thing or two about this in this business, right, David? What's yours?
Well, Deadline is a perfect name. Rushing to your deadline.
Yes, absolutely.
I kind of broke away from the journalism theme because Nicolette, our producer, called me right at lunchtime, and I was hungry. So I said, sushi to go. That's what we do all the time. Deadline, sushi to go. They're tied.
They're tied. All right. So season 5 is next.
What's the day, guys? Friday? Thursday?
Thousands of people marching for workers' strikes on this May Day will take a rally at Clark Park and with fire and Secret Service agents cracking down on card skin in Southern California. Saying about the terrorists, what they need for Southern California. You know the rest of this. And Dallas is trying to get rain on the radar. Stories and a lot of breaking news that I need to help out.
The karate master was the #1 salesman in the lumber market. Just like there's a reason Morgan is America's largest injury law firm.
Guys, in Switch 2 preparation, it looks like local Walmarts are actually clearing out the old Switch 1 kiosks to add Switch 2.
At a fraction of the cost of a new roof. I know it's hard to believe. Just scan the QR code on the screen. You can hear how our customers are raving about roof packs. Seems like everyone's selling country these days. Let me show you how it's done. Yep, that Nashville hot sweet heat is here on my 100% all-white meat popcorn chicken starting at $6.99. There's bingo country. It's so much more. CJ Gomez, and I'm Justin Flores of MoveOutCashOut.com. Are you thinking about selling a home but not sure where to start? The traditional real estate market can be overwhelming. Simplify the process with MoveOutCashOut.com and make sure you get the best offer without that. Avoid the stress of making repairs and staging your home. Paying no commissions or fees and should be closing date. Also visit MoveOutCashOut.com to get the most money for your house. That's MoveOutCashOut.com. Hey, it's Dwight with Mason, and I've got some news that'll help your home thrive in 2021.
I ain't buying this shit. Y'all kicking us out. No, sure just buy that. I should go to another store. Leave this shit right here. No point. You know what? What am I? You kicking us out with the actual picture. Hey, man, use the memories, man. I ain't buying this shit. Y'all kicking us out. No. You know what?
So there's never really been a better time to upgrade your strongest sound. Call in.
Coming to Laguna Hills for the first time ever by Cirque du Soleil. Get ready to embark on a high-flying adventure and exploration, emotion, and connection. Opens May 23rd under the big top at Laguna Hills Mall. Tickets on sale now at CirqueDuSoleil.com.
It's time to. Three-switch toast sausage bag. Hash brown touchscreen. Things still going. Get so much more. Why make you leave here? It's not. Thousands of people taking the streets of Atlanta on this NBA rising for once popular creator with
Secret Service agents and city stands designed to steal her bank information.
Faceless content for a couple of years and expected to do that way until he accidentally reported himself moving a scene. He experienced a bad reaction.
The heat fire destroys so much, including generations of memories. Part 2 of our series, Positive is Strong.
I show you're watching Eyewitness News at 5 on ABC7 Hulu, and I'm sharing also it's taken through the streets of Southern California for May Day to support workers' rights and to protest mass deportations. This is a look over a rally happening in the Manhattan Park. There's something that that view was. It's all about International Workers' Day.
Well, that's right. We saw it from the air just a second ago. This is from the ground. This is the rally going on right now here in the park. We're going to show you the people here. You can see several hundred people here waiting to take part in this protest. This one is being held by about 60 different groups calling themselves the Community Self-Defense Coalition. The main reason they appear is because they say they're against ICE raids. Not earlier today, thousands of people took to the streets in downtown Los Angeles. At that rally, they went by the federal building and then marched to the Metropolitan Detention Center. They said they want accountability from elected officials, they want protection of workers, and also protection for immigrants' rights. Now, at this rally in Perfect Park, they're really asking for the same things. They say they're actually out patrolling areas from San Fernando, Boyle Heights, to South Central, to make sure they can watch out if there are any ICE patrols. And they are sending the message of solidarity to celebrate worker and immigrant power on this May Day. Groups here include the United Teachers of Los Angeles, Stop LAPD's Flag Coalition, and the Palestinian Youth Movement. All the groups say they're united in calling for the end of deportations, and also they want to abolish the U.S. immigration and customs enforcement. And these protesters say they'll soon be marching from here all the way to downtown Los Angeles. That's about 3 miles or so. They're going to head out to the federal building in downtown Los Angeles to continue the rally over there. Reporting live from MacArthur Park, I'm Carlos Ron, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Carlos, thank you. Now let's go up above with Chris Christie in Air 7. He has a look at the size of the May Day crowd there at MacArthur Park. Chris?
That's right, Mark. Roughly about 100 demonstrators out there in support of immigrants' rights and workers' rights out here along the east side of MacArthur Park, gathered with their signs of solidarity right along Alvarado Street.
Perfect. Yes. Perfect.
Thank you. Well, most of us use cards to pay for just about everything, from our groceries to our gas. It is convenient, but it also makes us vulnerable to thieves who steal billions each year with card skimmers. Eyewitness News reporter Niku Kazori went out with Secret Service today to see what they're doing to stop it.
The U.S. loses $16 billion annually from card skimming scams. Today, we follow the Secret Service to see how they identify these skimmers and what they're doing to prevent these scams. Federal, state, and local agencies have teamed up to tackle card skimming head-on, with a special focus on educating store owners and employees on what to look out for. It's an ongoing operation led by the Secret Service to combat card skimmers targeting gas stations, ATMs, and even grocery stores. But it's not your credit card information they want. It's EBT cards. So why are they going after the EBT cards?
Well, it's, these access points are easy and are vulnerable. These give them access to people's funds that are delivered every month, government protected funds. And then again, this is a very impactful for a community that's struggling.
This is an ongoing operation between the Secret Service, HSI, and USDA to stop the thieves from draining funds that are non-refundable. Scammers typically target low-income areas.
Unfortunately, EBT fraud has been a major issue in this area, really across the country. So the Secret Service is doing our part to ensure that those funds remain who they're intended for. And we found that individuals have stayed out and operated at ATMs to carry out this fraud, and we're doing our best to impact that fraud and stop it.
The Secret Service says it's easier to target EBTs because there aren't a lot of security measures in place. It all comes down to the chip, which many EBT cards don't have. But the agency wants to change that.
California is going forward in that direction. They've been selling chips to prevent fraud like this from happening.
Today's work wasn't about busting criminals, although over 10 skimmers were arrested this morning. It's about outreach and education. With the Director of Secret Service, Sean Kern, in town overseeing the ongoing operation and personally stepping in to educate store owners and employees on ways to prevent skimmers.
Showed the store manager example of what being skimming device look like, where they would be placed and how they're utilized. Gave them some educational materials to look over and share with their employees. For the community here in LA, we've seen other states throughout the country.
As skimming technology continues to evolve, so does the commitment to stopping it. Nika Kazori, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Mike Waltz is out. Secretary of State Mark Rubio is in. Rubio named interim national security advisor today after it was announced that Waltz is leaving the Trump administration. Waltz's future has been in question for weeks now, ever since he accidentally added a journalist to a chat where military attack plans were discussed. Rubio will serve in both roles for now. Waltz, however, isn't going far. President Trump nominated him to be UN ambassador. Southern California is home to one of the busiest ports in the world, and there's new concern now that President Trump's tariffs will affect our economy more than previously thought. Eyewitness News Worldwide Hayes is at the World Trade Week conference in Exposition Park. As he explains, there's one word that's top of mind right now.
Sorry guys, just walking around the house. Okay, somebody made a diss track on me, so let's check it out.
I'm not a old school RuneScape. I won't collab with him on the street playing RuneScape. I won't collab with him, Frank. He on RuneScape. We gon' collab going through the dungeons, dropping dragons.
Okay, so adding a bunch of like fast. I don't even know what you're saying.
I said, oh, fan of RuneScape, that it's worth it. Can't collab with me. I won't collab with you like I'm Pikachu. It's what I'm bored to do. But it's not Pokemon. We're playing RuneScape. But it's yellow because you don't clean your room. Clean your room. That's what you bored to do. You was not.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I'm born for RuneScape. Get off the RuneScape. Need to clean your room. Fuck you, fan. I'm not a fan of you. Fuck fan of old school.
But yeah, I'd have to listen to the lyrics. I do not know what you're saying.
RuneScape, not a fan of how your fans take it. Fuck, they don't even fan of you. I really have to show you what a fan I do. I really have to show you what I can. I'm on the track. Show you what the fuck I do. Show you what the.
Yo, how you doing, Tyrone Jr.?
You can't talk about my track. You're a fan of old school RuneScape. That's what old ass thing. Take some colors and green. That's why I'm dissing you. When you can play
I like the music though.
a different game, I wouldn't diss you. That's your issue. That's your issue.
Thank you for the diss track. Thank you for the diss track, brother.
If trans women aren't women, then is this big croissant not a croissant? Of course it's a croissant. It's made out of butter and dough just like any other croissant. Oh, but there are biological differences. This croissant was born different. I'm not saying that there isn't a cosmetic difference between this croissant and this croissant, but they are both inarguably
Somebody made a
still
diss track on me, so let's
oh,
check
but
it
they're
out.
invading our bakeries and trying to brainwash our kids. Wow, by teaching kids there's more than one way to be a croissant? If anything, the existence of big and small croissants shows our kids how wonderful and diverse the world of pastries can be. Next thing you know, you're going to start demanding that big
Come on. Mm.
Bro, Greg got mega chanced here. Like, look at the guy hit a 0-1-1-0 on 29 HP, and then a 10G maul on 27.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I seen this already.
Made you sit, by the way, but you didn't. You didn't make me sit. I'm still alive.
Bro, Greg got.
Yo, thank you, Sonny.
It's going to be really cold because the snow came from the Gulf of Alaska. And that was his origin, his point of origin. So it's really chilly for this time of year. Sunday we'll see high temperatures at the beaches only in the upper 50s. And notice even in the Monday morning, we have a couple of rain showers still in LA area, especially out toward the desert. Overnight lows tonight, generally in the 50s, 40, 55 at Lancaster. Now remember tonight, once the sun goes down, those thunderstorms will end. But look tomorrow, it's 80 out at San Bernardino, and there's a chance of thunder showers just above you in the mountain areas. Not very many, not as many as today, but certainly that possibility is still there at about 10 to 15%. Now let's go to the 7-day forecast. So tomorrow, downtown LA, some morning clouds. It'll be gray, and then the sunshine breaks through. On Saturday, it looks like a pretty good day, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. And then by Saturday night, there's a 50% chance of rain showers coming through into early Sunday morning. And Sunday is going to be a really cool day for SoCal. 62 for a high downtown. Valley temperatures about the same, 62, 61. That is it for you on Sunday. And breezy. Scattered showers are possible even on Monday morning. And then we start into a clearing situation next week. All right. Let's go to the next Saturday forecast, which is the beaches. A lot of clouds at the beaches. Saturday night, a chance of rain. The high temperature at Laguna on Sunday is 59. Oh, my goodness. And even some snow showers coming down in the mountains of Southern California. Here's something forecast for the desert. 83 mile, gusty winds. And here's something of importance. You're going to be traveling in the deserts on Sunday. High desert or low desert. Blowing dust is possible, and temperatures are going to be a lot cooler. Michelle, market folks at home, look at that temperature out there in the high desert on Sunday. It's not a high temperature. It's really not one, is it? No, it's okay. Thank you.
We have learned that 3 people are in custody now for a Hollywood home breaking.
Plus, a driver arrested for this early morning crash into a swimming pool.
And we're going to check back in on the Big Bear Eagles. Again, big right back.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Kimmel. Tonight we've got Dan Shepard, Governor J.B. Pritzker, music from Andy Caruso. So put the kids to bed and join us after the late news on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Shows you can watch it at 7:30 right here on ABC 7. Every breath you take, every breath you take, every day you wake, nothing happens. What we can't see is in the air we breathe. For you could have faith in every breath you take, every breath you take.
Yeah, creators, so much of our collaboration is digital and writing the best in that.
And so for us, Spectrum has a connection that is reliable, that keeps us connected.
We got kids in college, kids in high school, and kids are on their phone streaming now. And what's great are you paying attention to? We really want Spectrum to be seamless and sound and relax sound.
Fast, reliable internet, starting at $30 a month, backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
Introducing Dell Big Boxes, only at Dell.com. Try the $5, $7, and $9 boxes today.
For more than a decade, Farsiga has been trusted again.
If you need to lose 30 pounds or more, Southern California Hospital in Culver City can help.
I had my sleeve surgery with Dr. Michael May, and 426 pounds. I know some people treated me, but last week has been the best part of my life. The sleeve procedure was the absolute best thing that I've done.
This is Dr. Michael Phillips at actual Southern California Hospital at Culver City because of his state-of-the-art technology and compassionate care. Call us for your personal phone consultation and PPO insurance verification now. These are real people seeking solutions to real pain.
I have fasciitis, my feet, my knees, hips, and back.
And then they were fed with CPR supports, clinically proven, significant pain relief in only 4 weeks.
I'm not feeling any pain in my heel. That's why I'm always feeling.
That's not easy.
Yeah, actually, I didn't notice anything in my back. I feel like I could go
Support fitting today. Live, May 23rd. It's now.
With 5 stops at 5, we're taking you across Southern California with stops at Big Bear Lake, Pomona, Winnetka, Hollywood, and Long Beach. In Long Beach, a house fire along East Malaco Road. It's unclear what caused this fire this morning, but from the looks of it, the flames were mainly in the front of the home near the driveway. In Hollywood, 3 people are in custody after an early morning break-in at a home on Marchita Place, which is north of Sunset Boulevard.
And in Winnetka, a driver crashed his car into the swimming pool at this apartment complex. He was arrested on suspicion of DUI. County Fair opens tomorrow and runs through May 26th. This year's theme, Art Unleashed.
Did you start using Reddit? Good while ago. Good while ago, brother.
In the Big Bear Valley, set up this camera. We're thankful for that. We're a couple of weeks away from seeing the Eagles to fly.
Back so big, it's remarkable. A star-studded event in Beverly Hills benefited the Alliance for Children's Rights. The organization supports children in foster care. John Landgraf, chairman of FX Content and FX Productions, receiving the Distinguished Champions of Children Award.
Stop!
Supporter of Disney's enrollment. Our company and a part of the event. We're all Landgraf and his wife, actress Allie Walker, who are longtime supporters of foster youth.
I mean, it's lovely to be honored. It's lovely to be acknowledged, but I mean, a real acknowledgement needs to go to the people in the trenches, like the Alliance, and people in DCFS, and really to all the children.
For the kids.
Yeah. Who have been through so much.
This is the Alliance's you're advocating for children in foster care and then guiding those young adults as they age out of the foster care system.
We're going to keep you updated on May Day rally. It's underway in LA right now. Plus, it's
Top students and just something that, not just a place where I live, but I feel like it's something that I inherited.
Altadena strong, the cultural impact of the Eaton fire and the generations of memories the fire erased.
Two sailing athletes are still physically after their equipment was destroyed.
Shut up. Okay, everyone, check this out. Microsoft plans to freaking do a price hike following in Nintendo's footsteps here. And basically raising the price on their Xboxes here, guys. Let me know what you guys think about that.
Fun fact, there's a vending machine at the peak of Mount Fuji. It's true. There's like 5 million of them in Japan. And in Tokyo, there's a place called Shibuya. Oh my neon. Literally the busiest place in the world. Now let's head south at 200 miles per hour till we hit Kyoto. You know, the home to this iconic 8th century shrine. All this exploring got you hungry? Maybe some ramen or sushi? Experience a whole new culture and a whole lot of culture shock on a Japan trip with EF Ultimate Break. Rock a kimono at a traditional monastery. Visit ancient castles, temples, and shrines. See a big ol' Buddha and snag gifts for the anime lovers in your life. Wander markets to have some interesting food choices and eat something that takes you outside your comfort zone by a mile. When you book a trip to Japan with us, we handle everything. Flights? Check. Accommodations? Double check. Finally teaching you how to use chopsticks? No promises. If you're ready to travel way back in time and way into the future, then we'll be waiting for you in Japan.
Japan.
He was wearing a black cowboy hat, black jeans, a black shirt, a black coat.
It's like I pictured myself doing it or something and never really pictured myself doing anything else.
She was screaming, "Why did you shoot me? My arm, I can't feel my arm." He called us by name, set us in the back 2 rows, and to do what he asked, and nobody else would get shot.
I was going to be the hostage and come over, I'm going to put the gun in your mouth.
There was a guy in the first row, and he got up and was holding his chest and walked clear across the room and finally fell.
In Moses Lake, Washington, on February 2nd, 1996, a 14-year-old student barged into his classroom fully armed,
check this
opening
out.
fire on his
Microsoft
teacher and several
plans to
students
friggin'
before
do
holding
a
his
price
remaining
hike.
classmates hostage. In the aftermath, the shooter's eerie resemblance to a fictional killer sparked a chilling question. Was this a calculated act of revenge, or a twisted attempt to bring a deadly fantasy to life?
Oh,
He didn't seem like he had any real reason of doing this besides just to do something. He kept saying this is a lot better than algebra.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of February 2nd, 1996, detectives with the Moses Lake Police Department arrive at Frontier Junior High School, where a vicious attack played out just a few hours earlier in Mrs. Kyrus' class.
Frontier Junior High. I'm standing at the southwest corner of the building next to the cafeteria. I will be walking towards the door of the building, the cafeteria area, and down the center hallway towards room 15. This is room number 15, the area where the incident took place.
Still reeling from a tragedy that would claim multiple lives, 2 survivors of the harrowing ordeal begin to share their accounts of what happened inside the classroom.
Can you tell me what period it was?
It was 5th period, but our schedules were messed up, so it wasn't a normal 5th period time.
Because of the bad winter we're having here?
Yeah, because it's a 2-hour delay.
Okay, and what's the first thing that you noticed?
Just the loud shots is what got my attention because I was trying to do my algebra, and the loud shots, my ears were ringing. And I turned my head and I looked towards the direction of the shots or the loud noises, and I realized then
Rang out.
I was teaching.
Students were all shotgun.
He was gonna.
Students still at gunpoint. Mr. Lane went.
Crazy. Stop. Was this Japan ad? I don't know. Yo, guys, check out this bubbly pizza from Doom. Guys, would you try this? Would you not? Don't know how they made this. It just seems to be filled with air, though. Let me know if you tried this. Yo, guys, check out this bubbly pizza from Doom. Guys, would you try this? Would you not?
Yes.
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yes.
Is there any way you can relocate somewhere safe?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Thank you. Can I?
Question, are you live streaming?
I am.
Do you have anybody that doesn't like you?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you live streaming a few days ago?
Yeah.
Different location?
Yeah.
What location? Don't like you.
Yeah. I'll move.
Do you know who it is?
No.
Do you know like their screen name or anything?
No, they're probably like Well, we'll move areas, but they were very nice. They were just making sure I was okay. No ticket, no fine. They were very nice. They were telling me to move. Wow.
My church, and I love God. Like I believe that he will forgive your sins for anything, and I think that he's happy that I'm successful. Very.
Sophie Rain, one of the biggest short form creators out there, makes a claim that she made over 43 million. I personally am all for it. Go ahead. You know, all about feminism.
Very strong. I have a very close relationship with my church, and I love God. Like I believe that
Facts. And she's helping out her family.
he will forgive your sins for anything, and I think that he's happy that I'm successful. I do like a little video call because I'm currently living in Miami, but I used to live in Tampa.
Snap, snap.
And that's like my home church. I love that church so much, and I'll never, my pastor that is there, I can't listen to another pastor. So I watch like the little Sunday video thing that they do because they live stream it on Facebook.
Come on, Rip. Come on.
Different stages of life, different situations, and so they're grappling with this question throughout this crisis. So we're going to examine that a little bit further.
Looking forward to it. The wildfires affected so many people in so many ways.
Kids of parents sailing after the token representing USA in 2020.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
I have 800 mil risk you would be open to. Let's start Ozping. Can I bring undead grass?
How come I can never do that, eh? No matter who I fucking fight, I can never fucking get a good phrase off when they DD me. Ever. I guess like that. Give me a sec, boys. Get some momentum back here. So he just times that so good, man. I can't fucking do that to save my life.
Sophie Rain, one of the biggest short form creators out there, makes a claim that she made over 43 million. I am personally am all for it. Go ahead. You know.
Right? Like, what's the point?
He just needs to work on flicking that tank gear on.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't do is tank gear flicking.
Getting those specs off the bat so he could get 3 specs instead of 2, right?
We're doing OSRS. We're doing reactions right now to a wrist injury.
Because the reason
we're trying to get surgery for it. Went to Japan.
Why you want to spec off the bat in an H stake is because
probably a bit quiet,
you can regain that third one as fast as possible. That's why it's just so good.
Yeah.
To like spec off. Lucky with a risk fight earlier after chancing.
Thank you for that block, TY, for the fight. Now we are and you got
okay, so you don't want to fight right now. I was gonna give you something spicy, a little bit of some Alfie, if you know what I mean. Glockner with the 5 gifted.
It's him with.
Hello. Okay, so you don't want to fight right now. I was gonna give you something spicy, a little bit of some elfy, if you know what I mean. Glockner with the 5 gifted
It's him with...
Hello, Black Baba J, how you doing?
It's him with... Was that Caitlyn Jenner?
Wait,
Thank you to Block for the ass whooping of a lifetime. I'll be back in 6 months with refined skills to do it again. That was his mother? Oh god, that's even worse, dude. Proxy is a troll, don't worry, it's all good. At the end of the day, I think we've proven our point. Let's go and now test our RNG where it also sucks, which is the rest of the game. Good luck. This is the easiest move in the raid. It's quite simple.
If you love binge watching and you hate being interrupted by ads, you need Pi. It's a free browser extension that blocks ads on your favorite sites. You just install it once and then like that.
It's 11:30 p.m. on May 29th, 2021. An 18-year-old Mark Williams contacts his aunt to let her know he's on his way back home after a night of drinking.
Where are you, Mark? Is everything okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm with Lewis at the moment. I'm making my way back now, though. I won't be too long. Don't worry, I'll make sure he gets home okay. Okay then, guys. I'll see you later.
When that phone call was made, it's thought that Mark was in this general area, Perryman's Lane, Uckfield, East Sussex. That's roughly 60 miles out from London, England. At that moment in time, he was with 19...
Yo, Woodson, thank you for the 20 roses. Thank you for the 20 roses. Much appreciated. Let's freaking go.
Year-old Lewis Ashdown. The pair had met each other through YouTube 7 months prior in late 2020. On the day in question, the pair had arranged to spend the evening together drinking, so a location was sorted, and they both made their way there. However, when Lewis found out that Mark was bringing his younger brother, he didn't feel comfortable, so he never turned up, but told Mark he would meet him later. With some hours passing and a few drinks now under his belt, Mark decided it was time to wave goodbye to his brother and meet up with Lewis at Mayfield's recreation ground. Again, that's within the general area of Uckfield, East Sussex. From here, it was good vibes. The pair shared a laugh, spoke about their dreams of making it big one day on YouTube, and ultimately got wasted. Well, we know that at least Mark did anyway. All good things must come to an end though, and for the boys, it was time to go home. However, only one of them would make it. Mark only ever wanted a friend, someone he could laugh, joke, and have fun with. He struggled to make friends growing up. He was too trusting, innocent, and always believed the best in people. It's how Mark's mother Lena described him. Many others would give similar testimony about his character. We don't know much about Mark's early life because that information just isn't available. But we do know that he did have at least one ambition in life, and that was to make it on YouTube.
Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. You alright guys? We're up on the roof. There comes the procession.
With the rise of Ali Law, Ryan Taylor and others in the later half of the 2010s, going viral for climbing buildings, sneaking into water parks overnight, and getting into it with security guards, it's to no surprise that it influenced a whole new generation of youngsters looking...
Green. Come on. Okay. It's a fucking device, dude. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not in this. Okay, what's wrong?
Technology and in-house lab, consultation, they say that in place before they put out response. After they share it, it was adjusted response. They said in the beginning, because it put in place for lifetime. So we get a forever smile today.
And this is a shot of this one coming from downtown from 37. That's why, because a lot of these notable stops from these stores are actually really going down the area. But I was doing that stores happening right now. This is out in Tina, and that kind of store is up about 25 to 30,000 people. It's a strong blood flow with it too. So if all this coming down from this storm is right there toward the San Diego Mountains. Out down it's the shots. If you look out to the area, you're going to get some light to moderate rain over the next hour. Also, big thunderstorms still going up in northern Ventura County. That's all of a sudden, because also a lot of action. But while it's going to warm up a little bit, we'll still have the rain layer. And then by Saturday night, there's a 50% chance of showers. Look how cold it gets on Sunday. I'm telling you, it's 62 degrees step down with a chance of showers early Sunday morning. So this weekend is going to be a big changing weekend. I'll some warmer weather coming next week. Warmer weather in 2 minutes to 6. Thanks, Mike.
It's time for Sports Report, presented by Alabama Resort and Casino in San Manuel. It's been a tough postseason for LA team. That means I can get a sports right. And the first one is done. Unfortunately, Michelle Mark, the Lakers. The Lakers' chances of reaching the NBA Finals got really good after the blockbuster trade for Luka Doncic went from 40-1 to 13-1. But now there's no chance of for the Larry O'Brien Trophy after being bounced for the first time. And the Lakers played in the fourth quarter in the series.
Thank you for the 20 roses, brother.
To make it on YouTube, and Mark Williams was no different. Some of his earlier YouTube videos have since been deleted, but it's thought that he started his parkour YouTube channel, Rooftop Legends, around January 2018. The oldest video on the channel dates back to May 14th, 2019, where he, along with his younger brother, escaped from security guards under the channel's second name, RoofTube.
Okay. Can't legally touch me.
Where are you going?
To find my brother.
Okay. Police are on the way already now.
Yeah, they'll catch me then, won't they?
32 Grenville Street.
By mid-2019, Mark's brother stepped away from the channel and RoofTube was rebranded to its final form, Displace. Mark wanted to give it one last go at trying to make it on the platform, but after dropping just 5 videos in October,
What's up, guys? According to this, Hitler had extensive drug use, including cocaine, amphetamines, and daily Eucadol, which made him spaz out. Check it out. Pacing back and forth. Just look at the image quality. Some webcams have worse image quality than this squad. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just check it out. Hitler had extensive drug use, including cocaine, amphetamines, and daily Eucadol, which made him spaz out. Check it out. Pacing back and forth. Just look at the image quality. Oh my gosh. Been a while since I left.
of 2019, 3 in November of the same year, 1 in February of the following, and a few older uploads after that, all would go quiet for most of 2020, and it looked as if that was it. It was over. The end. However, in November, he was back once again.
Alright guys, don't know if you can see me or not, but I promise you this place is coming back. I'm getting a new action cam. And I'm going to hit some serious videos. Not like the ones I used to do before, I mean proper ones. I'm just getting myself back in. Anyway guys, my phone battery's shit. I'm getting a new one soon, so I'm going to have to cut this video off quick. My channel is coming back, I promise you. Sorry about the long time. I applied to be a PCSO for some.
Joel Couchy ran towards her, knife in hand. He's already murdered 6 people. It's the first time these images have been seen, the moment the hero cop thought she was going to die. In security video released by the coronial inquest into the stabbing deaths of 6 people, Couchy can be seen on the left of screen. Then on the right, Inspector Scott enters the shopping centre, others with her. There's a police 3D graphic reconstruction of Amy Scott's perspective going up escalators. CCTV then showing her at the top of the escalators with 2 French nationals, Silas Dupro, Damien Garou. The police officer starts running, making her way through the centre in search of Couchy. The police animation depicting what she would have seen. On the right of the screen, Damien Garou grabs a chair. Amy Scott tells terrified shoppers to get away. She unholsters her weapon as Couchy appears on screen, her gun trained on him. He surges forward. That moment reconstructed with police imagery, giving calculations of distance, how close Couchy came. Just 6.5 metres from Amy Scott. Seconds later, she fired 3 shots, 2 striking Couchy, bringing an end to his rampage. Video that captures the brief few minutes Amy Scott had inside Westfield Bondi Junction. From the moment she ran in, the help she got, a desperate search, and the fatal shots. But by the time she had arrived, 16 people had been stabbed, 6 fatally. As the inquest continues to examine the emergency response on that day, one thing is certain, Amy Scott's intervention was crucial in saving lives. But today, the paramedic in charge of the state's specialist operations team revealed there were delays that day.
The bite of a gorilla is stronger than a pit bull, stronger than a grizzly bear.
Sure, you see that the people that broke in are pretty young. This is actually a video from down the street or next door to the bakery where they tried to get into first. You see one of them throwing a rock, the other throwing a pipe wrench there as well, unsuccessfully breaking the windows. Then they come to her business. That's when they were able to shatter the front windows. Here's the thing though, all the damage they did, they got away with nothing. There's no cash for them to take. All they took were some of the pastries that were left in the display case. And you see all of them kind of file in here. And I want you to really get a look at just how young some of these people are. They're all wearing masks in that video here.
Entonces, en el cable.
They let me up.
They say, look.
People are upset. People are upset at Mr. Beast for the latest TikTok he just posted, honoring all the memes that have died in 2025.
So I was just here picking some mosquitoes off this beautiful tree in San Bernardino, and lo and behold, can we get a Anatira one time on the loudspeaker on the PA? There you go. Shout out to San Bernardino Police Department, homie. You. Shh. So,
Go. What the heck? KFC has a perfume? Pregunta, ¿esto lo vendes? Just bring my KFC perfume. Now I smell like lunch. But to tell you the truth, it smells good.
Where are they now?
back on that bullshit.
You can see here $10 for shipping. In 3 days you will receive it. 3 days.
Everyone, right? We don't want to get too.
Some reason, and I got rejected, so now, you know, I'm coming back full on, properly coming back. Right, I'll see you guys.
To cut a long story short, Mark would go through phases on YouTube. He'd be active for a few months, then he'd stop posting, but he would always seem to make a return at some point in the hopes of making his childhood dream come true. During his November 2020 comeback, Mark had finally seemed to pick up some traction, at least within his local area anyway. You see, he had been running into trouble with the police while making his YouTube videos, which led to people sharing them within local community groups on the likes of Facebook. He was now...
Continue to provide care and support and drive breakthrough research and treatments. And join Generation Hope.
Now 6,000 take to the streets marching in solidarity with workers of all walks of life and making the demands for
rights for immigrants, and especially right now, the safety net for workers and immigrants who have no benefits.
We have live coverage on May Day 2025. New at 6, a local family court will be live.
It would turn so fast, and then we just feel the boom.
The Inland Empire family was finally T-boned by robbery suspects fleeing police. Tonight we hear their harrowing ordeal to get all family members out of the car. Plus, new roadblocks for California's 100% sustainability goals will both make mandates and beautiful jobs. And it was Women's Day. Productions of adorable critters ahead of the LA County Fair. Holiday News at 6 starts right now.
Southern California's news leader, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm David Orr.
I'm Joanna Love. You're watching Eyewitness News at 6 live on ABC7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. Rallies, marches, and a collective message in support of workers' rights. May Day 2025 in Southern California, sending thousands of people onto the streets.
And we have seen coverage on this International Workers' Day from the air and the ground. And now we see where Carlos Fridays live in McGarvin Park. Let's check in first with Chris Christie, live in Air 7 over Boyle Heights. Chris.
That's right, David. Taking a look at several dozen demonstrators in support of workers' rights and immigrant rights making their way from Mariachi Plaza over into the Arts District as they cross over the LA River here, making their way towards downtown, the Federal Building, as they continue to support and solidarity, waving their flags and signs.
and support update here. Report live, President Chris Christie, ABC 7. All right, Chris, thank you. And that's just one of several May Day rallies across SoCal.
Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Rondo joins us live from MacArthur Park, where there's been a major show of support for immigrant rights today. Carlos.
Absolutely. This protest here at MacArthur Park literally ended just a few minutes ago because the people here, and there are several hundred of them, are now heading toward downtown as well. They were here just a second ago, moved out to Alvarado, now heading to downtown Los Angeles. Now, this one was put together by about 60 different groups that are calling themselves the Community Self-Defense Coalition. And the main reason they're here is because they say they are against ICE raids. At this rally here in MacArthur Park, they're also asking for immigrant rights and also for the protection of workers. They say, while ICE is out there, they will be out there, patrolling areas from San Fernando to Royal Heights to South Central Los Angeles, and they are sending messages of solidarity to celebrate migrant power on this May Day. Now, the groups here today included the United Teachers of Los Angeles, the South LAPD Spine Coalition, and the Palestine Youth Movement. All of the groups say they are united for one thing, to call for the end of deportations and for abolishing immigration and customs enforcement.
We have to say the migrant community, immigrant community, you're not alone. And we say that self-defense, meaning self-defense that we're going to be around when ICE comes. And they're going to try to do what they do, but we're going to be here. And we are going to make sure the community has the power to at least know their constitutional rights, to know that whatever it takes, we're going to help. And, you know, when we see children being killed in Palestine, in Gaza, by the arms being sent by the Democratic and Republican Party, we say no.
And these protesters are now marching from here to downtown Los Angeles. They say they will end their protest at the federal building in downtown. Reporting live from MacArthur Park, I'm Carlos Rondo, ABC 7. Eyewitness News.
Carlos, thank you. And another labor rally today at UC Irvine. A one-day strike by healthcare research and tech workers at UC facilities statewide, including here at UCI and at UCLA and UC Riverside. The protest is the lack of a new contract and a hiring freeze announced by the UC system in March. UC Irvine says they brought in temporary staff in anticipation of the strike to quote support operations.
New here at 6 ICE agents stormed an Irvine neighborhood this morning, and now we're learning what this is all about.
Superintendent David Donos has the video and reaction from the parents of a man who the agents could be looking for.
So real. Drone video this morning shows ICE agents moving into an urban neighborhood. Any Yang and Yuzong Chang are still in shock and being woken up by Homeland Security investigators.
Welcome to this is fun.
Neighbors captured the scene outside their home. They described hearing, "We have a warrant, come out with your hands up," over a loudspeaker. Agents tell Yang and Chang they are looking for their son, who they identified as Michael Chang.
They say they trace back the IP.
They want to find out what was Michael involved in this. Eyewitness News has learned approximately 3 to 4 months ago there were posters placed throughout different locations in Los Angeles publishing personal information on ICE and enforcement removal officers. 2 search warrants executed and search warrants dropped to each other. They were taken all of Austin and also Michael's parents say their son moved to New York last month.
I asked the agent if we want to talk to him directly because we have no clue. So we did. I mean, along with the agents, and the agents said everything to me.
Michael's parents say their son was arrested last year during UC Irvine's pro-Palestinian protests, but those charges were dropped after he served community service. They say he's now seeking legal advice for these latest accusations. Reporting in Irvine, Gabe Gonzalez, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
A massive downpour in Lancaster. They don't want to go fast. Neighborhood and Lancaster and the beach. It was raining so much that some water even started coming into a school there. The rain also started pooling in the street and the sidewalks. And our Dallas Rains is tracking that rain. Hey, Dallas.
While we were watching these thunderstorms, David, they developed very quickly from sunny skies to They're lightning and thunder, and the live nugget uploader at this moment showing showers and thunderstorms. It was a strong one. This was the one that was producing some very big hill cores across the area through the San Gabriel City, drifting toward the altitude area, but I don't think it's going to make it over the mountain areas. You could get a sprinkle. We look at this thunderstorm through the vertical, it was up about 28,000 feet tall at one time, and still some lightning and hail with that. But again, I don't think it's going to make it over the elevation with any kind of a rustling or anything like that. We're going to come back in just a few minutes because we had some big changes. We'll check the thunderstorm action and see what's going to happen this weekend. All right, Dallas, thank you. Well, Irving police announcing the arrest of Ivan Hernandez, the 30-year-old family village man is accused of using social media to prey on minors. He's arrested in his vehicle with an underage female. Detectives say Hernandez had been providing nitrous oxide, marijuana, and alcohol to underage females in exchange for sex. The NFNADA has filed multiple felony counts against Hernandez, who is being held without bail.
Sean Diddy Combs will go on trial next week after passing up a plea deal. He formally rejected the government's offer today to plead guilty in exchange for a shorter prison term. Combs is facing multiple charges, including sex trafficking, prostitution, and racketeering conspiracy. If convicted, he could spend life in prison. The trial is expected to start Monday with jury selection.
A $10,000 reward is being offered to the unsolved murder of Lanai Dees, just 21 years old. She was shot and killed while driving in South LA. This was back in November near Century Boulevard in South Fulton Place, just after midnight on Saturday. Police have no motive and few leads, and detectives and family are asking anyone with information to please come forward.
Since last summer, despite fence and boards, neighbors say they have seen people living there. Today's fire did so much damage, the LAFD knocked the home down because it was deemed a safety hazard.
How much defense do we have to put up around ourselves to keep ourselves safe? I mean, clearly the people who are setting these fires are putting everyone else in danger.
The property owner did not return our messages on today's fire but told us last week he has wanted to demo the building and has been waiting for a city permit. The permit came through today after the fire department was already on scene. The LAFD says it will bill the property owner for the demolition. The cause of today's fire is still under investigation.
We'll still head out as soon as 6.
A Rialto family returning from a church breakfast Saturday afternoon had their lives upside down by smashing red thieves. I'm Leticia Waters with their story. And how a vote by U.S. lawmakers could derail California's road to sustainability, and what does this mean for you?
It's one of the most anticipated months of the year. Make sure a full hour with Donos and bombshell story. She's gonna tell my mom died, and then I got pregnant with Beyonce. To me, that was the replacement. Tomorrow at 1 right here on ABC Saturday.
Two Californians about to hit our next chapter. But first, selling yourselves. It's 36 years, and we need help. But the numbers in negotiations show, but someone gets the big stuff too, like reminding us that although what's next isn't always clear, when someone has your back, it's way easier to see.
Buying, selling, trading. It's your answer.
Introducing El Big Boxes from Del Taco. Choose from the $5 classic, the $7 Mets Fans, and $9 Bear Fans box. More food, more flavor, more value. Only at Del Taco.
Your doctor matters. That's why I'm here with Dr. Sean, the globally recognized authority on dental implants. Dr. Sean, could you share a success story with us?
Her struggle for years with painful and missing teeth. In less than 24 hours, it changed her life. She now can eat, speak, and smile with confidence. She got a promotion, and she just got engaged.
Change your life today. Call 4M and get our best offer. Call 844-4M Dental now.
Unfolds on stage. a lost civilization revive. Experience China's 5,000 years of wonder before communism. Breathtaking, inspiring. See it at least once in your lifetime. Chime coming to Hollywood Dolby Theater May 3rd through 4th. Buy tickets at chime.com.
The good feet store just really helped me out. I mean, they gave me the right car support for my feet, not somebody else's feet. Then I was like, okay, this is something special.
So you can start with the free personalized car support fittings at the good feet store.
Sunday is May the 4th. It's Star Wars Day.
It's incredible to be here.
Other carpets and Star Wars celebration from Tokyo, Japan. And it's Force Music, Saturday at 8:30 on ABC7.
Solutions.
I can't thank you guys enough, Channel 7. You guys really helped us do this.
7 is on your side. Only on ABC7 Eyewitness News.
A new roadblock for California's green plan. The Golden State cannot ban the sale of new gasoline-powered vehicles. That was the vote among the House lawmakers today, 246 to 164, with some Democrats joining Republicans. If it was allowed, California's plan would transition the state away from gas-powered cars over the next decade, and it would boost zero-emission vehicles. Keep in mind, this is the third emission-related policy lawmakers have struck down this week. And now, Governor Gavin Newsom is calling out representatives on Capitol Hill. He said in part, quote, Washington, they want to cede our economy to China. The on camera, a local family violently T-boned by robbery suspects fleeing police, while they're grateful to be alive.
This sports report is sponsored by your Southern California Toyota dealers. We make it easy.
And with the new Toyota, you can go.
Get the right Toyota to take on your Chevy. Right now, you can lease a new Tacoma 4x4 for just $299 a month. That's right, just $299 a month.
Your service starts here. And just keeps on going.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Peter Brothers Market, we're committed to providing fresh, affordable groceries and friendly basis with quality choices and a competitive, honest value you can trust. We're proud to offer convenient and affordable options each time you shop. Peter Brothers Market, fresh, affordable, community first.
In this game, I think the right move is hard. It's a challenge that feels like a mountain. It's unpredictable as anything. Let's use all your second home. And it's like pretty easy.
That's it. If you make a big move, start by moving out of my back.
Open door. Here for life's big moves.
It's your moment.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering, like the people who keep this country moving. But then only America's most dependable truck will do. And every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
Now, unqualified buyers can get 0% finance for 60 months of this tomorrow. It's for $6,600 average finance savings, plus a $3,500 total cash allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Together, let's drive your Southern California Chevy dealers.
Here at State Brothers Markets, we're looking for quality. We is one of the only companies to have state-certified meat cutters. The result, custom cuts of meat that are tender, juicy, and flavorful. State Brothers, fresh, affordable, community first.
Closed captioning on ABC7 is sponsored by Service Champions. Excellence with a personal touch. Sheila Jordan, Southern California's brother leader.
Twisted, mangled, and shell-shocked, the family is recovering after getting T-boned by a reckless driver.
And it turns out the people in that speeding car are accused of stealing tens of thousands of dollars worth of designer sunglasses. And new tonight, Eyewitness News reporter Leticia Juarez is one-on-one with the family.
It was coming so fast, and then we just feel the boom.
Javon Bullock and her family say they're lucky to be alive. Home security camera captured the moment their SUV was T-boned and flipped by suspects fleeing a robbery Saturday afternoon.
We literally had just left Christian breakfast, which is so crazy. It was a beautiful experience, so we definitely didn't see this coming.
The impact was violent. Bullock briefly lost consciousness. When she came to, her daughter was screaming for her 3-year-old son, who was tucked under a seat, still strapped in his car seat.
And I had like getting off the seat over because I passed out and just like super frantic and I was crying.
What the family didn't know, the people in the other vehicle had just fled a robbery 30 miles away. Chime police say 7 people stormed a sunglass hut, stealing $30,000 worth of designer sunglasses. The group split into 2 vehicles, one of which was tracked by helicopter to Bullock's Rialto neighborhood. The crash happened just as Bullock says they ran out of a turn the car around. The vehicle across the street, right in front of home.
Now a somewhat local celebrity, whether that be for the right or wrong reasons. Although most couldn't see the vision and looked at Mark as a troublemaker, there were a few people who began to follow his journey. Heck, they even wanted to be a part of it. Enters Lewis Ashdown.
Hi guys, I'm back here with Lewis, and we're going to do the water treatment facility in Uckfield on the industrial estate. We've just had to take a detour around the station car park because of this testing going on, and we couldn't walk through it. So yeah, let's hope it was worth it. Yeah, I hope so too. See you in a sec, guys.
Reports say that Lewis had commented on one of Mark's YouTube videos asking to see if he could tag along. The comment in question isn't on any of the active videos though, meaning that the video has more than likely been deleted. Lewis would go on to feature in 2 videos during the November return: Police Escape at Uckfield College Demolition Site and We Got Caught, Uckfield Water Treatment Plant. And so it looked then as if Mark had finally found that friend he was looking for, Lewis. He was going to be by Mark's side on this YouTube journey, the new Ryan Taylor and Ali Law. Lewis was going to be that person to help create more content. They were ready to take over the platform. However, ladies and gentlemen, even after a successful return in November, it wouldn't be enough for Mark to continue to post. And by the following month, all operations completely shut down. In March of 2021, Mark went live on YouTube. In this update, he goes on to tell his viewers that he'd been missing for a while because he'd been trying to get a security badge and wasn't too sure of what to do with his YouTube channel. You could see his head was in 2 places. On the one hand, he had a real good opportunity to gain some employment within the security sector, and on the other was that little boy telling him to go and chase that dream.
Into that, I've been doing some talking with Lewis. He's seeming like he wants to get back into climbing and stuff. I haven't actually done it since Christmas, and I've got a bad back. Anyway, it's been getting worse and worse lately. Don't know why. I need to go to the hospital and have myself checked out. I am not sure where my channel is going to go. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing these videos. I don't know if I'm going to be doing different videos or whether I'm going to stop completely. At this point in time, I don't know. I've been trained to get my SIA license over the past couple of weeks, and I can't really risk that. But I'm not sure at the moment. I need to talk with Lewis some more, work something out. I know I do want to stay, you know. I love doing this shit, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to grow the fuck up because you know, I can keep doing this. I mean, Ali Law still does it. He's in his 20s. He's doing good for himself. You know, good for him. But I'm hardly an athlete. I'm hardly a pro at this kind of thing.
And it was all thanks to Lewis, believe it or not. Lewis had been in that live stream chatting along with others, encouraging Mark to come back to YouTube, telling him to not give up on his dream. Woody Buxted Hotel, first video back. 10 days later, the pair headed over to the hotel, ready to shoot another video.
Hi guys, I am with Lewis. Just having a little drink before we go and hit Buxted Park Hotel. Yeah, we want this to be a mad video. We're going to do a couple more bangers. Can't tell you what they are in case anyone's watching that shouldn't be watching. Who's watching? Well, no, I mean watching the videos. Yeah, I know that the police do watch my channel sometimes. I can't really say where we're going because then it will just fuck the video up when we go to do it. Yeah, so we'll smash this one and well, after we smash these.
Amex Part 2. That could be one. There you go. Amex Part 2 coming soon.
Yeah, alright. Okay, so we'll smash this after we smash these. Yeah.
On the 21st of April 2021, Mark Williams posted his final video on YouTube. It was a classic climb in Eastbourne. This time around, it was never his intention not to return to YouTube. The opportunity would be taken away from him by someone he would have never have expected. And it all started with a text message exchange around a month.
Woo! Keep coughing up. Yeah, what's up, Prop? Thank you for the like.
After the final video was uploaded.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you can see this, but it's called the Case Connect Compensation Calculator right here. And it's for $60,000 and I'm about to go cash it. For those of you that don't know what Case Connect is, it's one of the largest settlement payout companies in the world. They developed this app that has helped over 140,000 people get paid huge checks after their car accidents. The app asks you 4 simple questions, then compares your car accident to millions of other accidents. Then it can tell you instantly if you qualify for a huge check like I got here. The first time I learned about this was 3 years ago from Angelo. So Angelo was in a bad car accident, lost his car, lost everything, and the insurance companies weren't trying to give him a cent. Angelo shared this video that went viral of him using the Case Connect app and getting a $120,000 check for his car accident in only 3 months. Unfortunately, I was actually in a car accident. I was stopped at a red light and some distracted driver crashed into the back of my car. I hurt my back, totaled my car, and to top it all off, I had lost my job since I had no way to get to work. Luckily, I saw Angelo's video and I said, I should try that. So I clicked the link to the app he used and within a few seconds, it told me my accident qualified for a huge check. Fast forward to 60 days and here I am. I was able to replace the income from my job, pay off all my bills, and
On the evening of May 29th, 2021, Mark Williams and Lewis Ashdown arranged to meet up in Uckfield for some drinks. The weather was decent, it was to be good vibes. Both parties would make their way to the chosen location, but when Lewis discovered that Mark's brother was tagging along, he didn't feel comfortable as he was underage, so he never turned up and told Mark he would meet him later. Completely understandable. Mark didn't not want to have drinks with his brother though, so he decided he'd have a few drinks, wait for Lewis to send the okay to meet back up, and then leave. That text would fly through a short while later, and Mayfield's recreation ground was the new place to meet. When he arrived, the two got to drinking, and by the end of the night, Mark was completely wasted.
Obviously, J.K. Redick slammed the mic down.
Oh, it's his arm. Guys, what am I looking at? What is cannulation?
Thanks very much. Yeah, hopefully we Game 7 for the Clippers on Saturday and the Knicks on Sunday. Okay, it's going to be tough to watch. Yeah, they have to.
I just killed a beat.
Since baseball season in May.
Think she telling me I think I killed a beat.
Graduation season kicks off at 7 now.
Mix a Percocet with the gin. I done did it again and again.
All-Star 3. I am pure electric performance. From the sideways to the hairpin turns, I am designed to be driven. The drive of tomorrow.
My lungs are clearing out, squad.
Test drive today at your local All-Star space.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group, while everyone else seems to.
It's a McMuffin kind of morning. Now get 2 sausage McMuffin with it for $6.
What is this?
So what do you need? Socks, medium, front?
I'll go take the bill.
Is that POS?
That's right.
No, I don't think so. It's cannulation, it's injection, it's not a penis. It's an injection on a baby's arm. I don't know, it's weird.
Slam the mic down.
Oh, it's his arm! Guys, what am I?
If you've lost loved ones, your home, business, or property because of the Los Angeles wildfires, call us now. You may be entitled to significant compensation. Number on your screen, or visit CaliWildfireLawsuit.com. The new numbers just in. The economic slowdown in America. Top President Trump's tariffs
Lewis had kept handing him cups of whiskey and coke, but said no alcohol was in his cup. After an eventful evening, the pair decided it was time to head home. As they got to this wooded area on Perryman's Lane, roughly 3 miles away from the recreation ground, Mark would get on the phone to his aunt, as you know, and told her he'd be back home soon. Lewis had even reassured her that he would make it back. Urgent plea to find Uckfield teenagers missing from home since night out together. Mark Williams and Lewis Ashdown were out together at Maresfield Recreation Ground on Saturday night, but have not returned home since. It's thought they left to go their separate ways on Saturday evening. Mark called his family at 11:30 p.m. to say he was walking home, but he did not arrive. Lewis was last seen in Chapel Green in Crowborough at around 11 a.m. yesterday, Sunday, May 30th. But has also not returned home. By Sunday the 30th of May 2021, family, friends and the Sussex police were out in force hunting for the boys. They hadn't returned home. However, there was a breakthrough in the police investigation over the next few hours. Lewis would be captured on CCTV some 12 hours.
Each kid taking on a Crayola creativity kit filled with orange rules to spark imagination.
What's up, guys? Oh my gosh. Straight up making the seats clean? Okay, okay. Apparently you can just add heat and just it becomes just new like that. I'm sure you've seen this on seats somewhere you went, guys. And apparently fire is the solution here, is it just straight up is curing it. We'll call this a hot cure because it's straight up making a, like, what was the residue that's on there? I know it's super, like, scratchy on the skin. If you ever, like, guys, I'm sure you sat in a seat and you know what I'm talking about like that. You know?
Hours after that call to Mark's aunt, he was spotted near a park in the small town of Crowborough, located 10 miles away from Uckfield. Even though there was this breakthrough in the case, neither of the boys were physically located at that moment in time. However, that was all due to change when Lewis finally returned home the following day, May 31st. But Mark, he was still missing. We don't have much information surrounding the moment Lewis returned, other than a small statement from his mother. Nothing was unusual or wrong when Lewis returned home. When police were notified that Lewis had come back, they would attend his address, more than likely wanting to speak to him about Mark's whereabouts. Although it isn't clear if he was even there when they arrived. When they did turn up though, we do know that they searched his bedroom, and here they would make a discovery that was about to turn this
Oh, we're at 11 subs. Cake? Cake, thank you for the resub. That wasn't even here. Thank you, Cake. We're at 11 subs now, guys. Thank you, guys. Rebuilding the sub count. It really means a lot. Let's freaking go. What are you listening to? We're listening to Murder Investigation. Thank you for the 5 months, Cake. Wizard at the high.
missing persons investigation on its head. A search of his home address found blooded clothing hidden in a wardrobe. Fast Time Forensics found the blood belonged to Mark and a murder investigation was launched. Police were now on the hunt for a killer. On the evening of June 1st, 2021, Lewis was tracked down to a friend's home in Eastbourne, roughly 20 miles away from his home address, and he was subsequently arrested for the murder of Mark Williams, even though at that point his body hadn't been located. While police were at this address, Lewis's friend gave a chilling confession to the police. Me and Lewis were getting drunk on Jack Daniels. Out of nowhere, he told me that he murdered Mark and showed me some videos of him doing it. He told me that he took a knife
we did earlier, Mr. Loser. We'll come back tomorrow.
Out with him from his mum's home, and that Mark had started to annoy him, so it just felt right to start stabbing him. Mark had begged him for help and had begged him to get an ambulance, but he just carried on stabbing him because he wanted him to shut up.
Oh my god.
What he wanted to do was kill. He
Straight up
said
making
he
the
felt
seats
good about
clean?
it,
Okay,
and Mark
okay.
deserved it. He said Mark deserved to die. He thought about killing Mark before and wanted to do it. It was horrific. He said he was glad that he'd done this. When he showed me the videos, he was laughing.
See, Chime and say Secretary of State shared these two positions since the administration.
Let's we got some more stuff.
Laughing. I saw him rip Mark's eyes out. Proper psychotic stuff. I was going into shock. I was shocked how he came out with it. I wanted to run and tell someone. Mark would crouch down to vomit just after he got off the phone with his aunt. Again, this would be in the area of Perryman's Lane. Out of nowhere, Lewis would come up from behind him and stab him in his back. Mark would beg Lewis to stop and call him an ambulance, but he refused. Instead, he took his phone out and started to record himself stabbing Mark. Several videos were recorded. Combined, they were nearly an hour in length. He had stabbed Mark 107 times in the face, eyes, neck, head, back, genitals, chest and right leg, before proceeding to take his eyes out of his head. Once he had successfully killed him, Lewis took Mark's trousers
Waltz lavishing praise on the president, who removed him from his job just 24 hours later.
It's hard to view this administration. He was
Today, the president announcing he would be moving Waltz to another role, posting on social media, "I will be nominating Mike Waltz to be the next United States ambassador to the United Nations." President Trump also saying Rubio will now become his national security advisor on an interim basis. That news came as a surprise to Rubio's spokesperson at the State Department when she was informed by reporters.
Maybe it's clear that I just heard this from you. It's just the magic, the miracle of modern technology and the social media. So that is an exciting moment here. I think that, as I know Secretary Rubio, this is a man who, as I think you all know, has worn several hats from day one. Rubio will now become the first person to serve simultaneously as Secretary of State and National Security Advisor since Henry Kissinger filled both roles for President Nixon. The question now, how Marco Rubio will balance these two roles? As Secretary of State, he is often traveling the world, meeting with foreign leaders, but National Security Advisor simply spent a lot of time here at the White House briefing the president on the most urgent threats to our nation and national security concerns, David.
obviously two major roles now for one person. Rachel Bobby Happy, who's another developing headlines tonight involving the president. A federal judge now ruling the administration unlawfully cited the Alien Enemies Act in deporting Venezuelan immigrants on large game members.
Oh god.
From the White House, Rachel, thank you. There's also breaking news just coming in. News of the arrest. It's now in custody after one the public all afternoon that it was fought and dangerous. ABC's Faith Base on the scene in South Carolina.
Tonight, the horrific scene in South Carolina after authorities say a driver slammed a vehicle into multiple people, including children, which were fleeing the scene armed with a knife. Police investigating this as a possible intentional act, launching a massive search, identifying the suspects as Justin Adams.
Looking at the Chief Justice Carolina, where we have trying to gather further.
The horror unfolding outside a church preschool on Sullivan's Island around 1 p.m. 2 children, 1 adult injured. First responders treating victims on the scene.
There was no altercation. There was some children outside of what we is known as a preschool, and the vehicle struck children. And
Police launching drones, setting up checkpoints, checking every car in and out of the island. And the police taking the suspect into custody, saying they found him on a boat after an hours-long search. And the next of victims, the injured adult is still in the hospital but in stable condition. A child was treated and released from that hospital. Another one was treated at the scene. David.
We'll be there at the scene for us, Faith. Thank you. Now, this is storm system moving in tonight. New round of storms yet again.
Alright, let's keep watching this.
And underwear off, carried him over to a body of water within the woods, and threw him in there.
Oh, that's an ad. I'll sub to see you double PK again. Not right now, not right now. We're doing reactions right now. I'm gonna get off. Thank you for the bit. Oh, shit.
When Lewis was brought in for questioning, he denied knowing what happened to Mark and stated he didn't know where he was. Reports don't say how Mark was eventually found, but given the fact it was after Lewis was arrested, it was more than likely the result of some sort of information from Lewis, whether intentional or not. I mean, they did seize Lewis's phone after all. The police would go on to charge him with murder and possession of an offensive weapon shortly after his arrest. He wouldn't be taking this one to trial. In October of 2021, Lewis Ashdown would enter a guilty plea over Mark's murder. He would never give an official explanation as to why he murdered him. The public would find out some additional information during the sentencing hearing in reference to Lewis's steps after the murder. On the 31st of May 2021, as you know, he would return to his mother's home. The following day, June 1st, he went out to play football with friends, took a trip to the cinema to watch The Conjuring 3, The Devil Made Me Do It, a horror movie in where a killer brutally stabs someone to death while allegedly in the grips of not too long after I dropped that video. I tried to find
What's up, guys? Fan of here. Now, this video is going to be a little bit serious as, guys, somebody keeps ordering pizzas to my house, and I'm just requesting you guys to please stop. It's not cool or funny, and it can land you in some serious trouble, as they can basically trace who's making those calls, and they already have the phone numbers that are making the calls. So please do not make calls and order pizza to my house. Thank you so much. Now, this is a Ice Spice twerking compilation, guys. Check it out, check it out. Didn't know Ice Spice, I mean, I'm not sure. Guys, is that the real Ice Spice? Or, because I know Ice Spice has some clones. But it looks like Ice Spice. But, I don't know. You change your looks here and there. And yeah. Nope, that is definitely some twerking going on. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I hope you have a great day, guys, and please don't harass. Guys, whoever's making calls, we're going to investigate, guys, so be careful. Like, guys, do not freaking make calls, because you can end up in jail. Okay, guys? It's not a joke. Guys, fan of here. Now this video is going to be a little bit serious as, guys, somebody keeps ordering. No, don't order it back, just, like, what the heck. Put them on blast. We're going to end stream here, guys, because we just keep getting harassed. Yo, Beatbox, thank you for the follow. It's not cool, I know, right? Are you busy? Are you busy? What's up, guys? Thank you so much for watching. First day back, and we're running into a little bit of an issue, but besides that, it's been going good, guys. I can't believe we took a whole week off, but we're back. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. We had a few subs today, and we got our S23, guys, so much appreciated for the support. Like, comment, subscribe, maybe consider a follow, and I guess we'll keep doing these sign-offs every day because a lot of you guys like them, so thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing, and yo, thank you for the 2 bits. Thank you for the 2 bits. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for some RuneScape. We're still trying to get the Inferno cape, so I'll see you next one, guys. Peace out. Alright, guys, see you later. Thanks so much for